Okay, hello friends, how are we doing? Thank you guys for being here. Okay, hello friends, welcome to another stream. It is November 18th, Tuesday, and we're playing Stellar Blade today. I'm wearing my Buttercup hat. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to set my light in the background to green again. Just because, I don't know, I'm in a green mood right now. Just to kind of match Eve's default outfit, even though we're not using it today, unfortunately. Because we will be going skin suit the whole time. Okay, I'm going to go green. Nice. Thank you for tuning in, Akaineko, Obama Orb, Agatoki, good to see you guys. Hello, No P. How are you doing? What do you think of your new coach, Stammen? Let me know your thoughts on that. Not too shabby, got 3 hours of work left, so peak background, hell yeah. I know Agatoki's also working. That's crazy, because you guys are completely different time zones, and you're both working, that's amazing. Also, Obama Orb, just because you said that you liked the music, the first two songs I played were from Dot Hack. The first song was from Dot Hack Part 3, the second one was from Dot Hack Part 2. That's Outbreak and Mutation, the original tetralogy of games. On PS2, they also released like some GU games afterwards, but yeah, I never played those. In case you were curious, right now we're listening to Budokai 2's soundtrack. I talked a bit about Budokai during the last offline episode that I did. And you know what, speaking of which, I even talked about Steam Deck a little bit, just for you, Obama Orb, because I was really like proud of you for buying a Steam Deck finally, for just pulling the trigger, you know? Congrats to Obama Orb picking up an OLED Steam Deck. Okay. Let's jump into the game. Let's jump in. We are at 7 minutes. Game time. Alright, nice. Stammen is okay. Just didn't expect him. You thought Pujols was going to get it since he had a 9-hour interview. I thought that he was going to... Damn, 9-hour interview? I don't know why I thought he was going to go to the Angels. For some reason. I thought it was going somewhere else. I'm not entirely sure. You've heard good things about Dot Hack Akaineko, but sadly never got into it. Oh no! Wait, don't look. Don't look at the hit counter. Don't look at it. Wait. Okay, in case you didn't want to get spoiled for the offline video that I had released this morning, just pretend you didn't see anything. Pretend you didn't see anything, dude. My bad. I usually change that beforehand. The bells in the track made you flashback to Nier or Drakengard. I guess similar, right? Yeah, the bells are... It's a motif that they use a few times throughout the games. But yeah, those games are so long, I can't wait to play them on my new CRT with my HD retro... Dude, hold on. I didn't show this, but like, I've been talking about these HD Retrovision cables. But these things are amazing. They are amazing. If you have a PS2 and you have a CRT and your CRT has component... I know these are a lot of ifs. If you have all these things, dude, get the HD Retrovision cables. They're 100% worth it for me. They also make them for Wii. So if you wanted component for your Wii or PS2, they have them. And yeah, these are amazing. They're so overbuilt. It's like awesome. You recently went back to your PS2 library via emulation. You can do that too. That's also valid. Especially if you're playing... dude, no P, if you're playing on like a CR... or like an OLED, that's going to be a pretty good experience too. I just love CRT. I'm nostalgic for it. How was my experience with my deck being delivered? You're in the situation that Steam says the carrier has picked it up, but the tracking link says that the company hasn't received it yet. Mine got here very fast. I didn't have any issues. I mean, that's going to be a localized kind of issue, you know? So... But yeah, they... because they ship from... In the US, they have... Actually, I think Valve headquarters... Or not Valve headquarters, but their shipping plant location is in Michigan? It's somewhere around there. Like, around the top of the chef in the US. It's like around the chef's hat. So I want to say it's Michigan. I'm not entirely sure. It could be Indiana. It might be Indiana, actually. At any rate, it got here very quick because I'm in Florida. But yeah, we're doing a quick warm-up of all the bosses, and then I'm going to do a full playthrough again. So we're doing both. Let's start with our warm-up. Normal, minimum. Coming from the Netherlands for you, so it's got to go overseas. Estimated 3 to 5 working days. At 2 so far. Haven't heard anything really. Yeah, no, it do be like that. Anytime you make a big purchase, you're checking all the micro little things, you know what I mean? It's funny how that's just a shared experience. Yeah, I got the component cables, Akai Neko. So they finally came in. All I'm waiting for now are my audio cables. That's the last thing, and then I can plug in my computer speakers into the TV. Well, I can plug my... Hold on. I just realized we're still on Italian. I'm gonna fix that. Because I did the entire video yesterday on Italian. I would like to change back. But yeah, I'm just waiting for my audio cables. 1 and 2. Alright, now we took a hit, so now I'll really reset. Let me fix the language real quick. I completely forgot. Because last full playthrough, we did do it on Italian. And it was fun, but I would like to change back now. Okay, that first one, don't even worry about that. Now we're starting. This is the real take one, because we fixed our language. Okay, Abaddon. But yeah, I've been enjoying a lot of Budokai. And, you know, those games have awesome soundtracks, although they're very plagiarized. So if you buy the HD collection of Budokai 1 and 3, it has completely different music on it. Because a lot of the original tracks were just straight up plagiarized versions of like a bunch of metal songs. But they're really good, so I mean, I like it for the original soundtrack, you know? So once I get my cables to plug my PS2 into my speakers, 1 and 2, it's gonna be so much more awesome, you know? That sound experience as well. 1, 2. Dodge. Oh, we didn't dodge, that's okay. Stop him from doing that. That's Abaddon. Oh man. Yeah, I recorded really late last night, but I really wanted to get an episode out because it had been like 5 or something days. So it was like too much for me. So I woke up a bit late. CRT TV is cool too. Don't have the space for the hardware. You can get a little one if you really wanted. You'll be paranoid until it's in your hands. There you go. I can't blame you. I cannot blame you. Okay, Corruptor. We're still at 0 hits. Hey, this is on track to be a perfect playthrough. 1 and 2, 3. You know what would have been hilarious had I actually gotten hit as soon as I say that? Man, we are on track. 1. 1 and 2, 3. I like how short that counter 1 was because the invisible wall was right there. But today's title, the stream title, is What Are You Buying? And I say that because Black Friday is right there. Granted, Black Friday is not what it used to be. I mean, if you were around, I mean, especially like in the 90s, they were called, you know, doorbusters for a reason. And people were fanatic. They were crazy about getting into the store as early as possible, as soon as the store opens, to get these deals, blah, blah, blah. But now there aren't really deals anymore. They're kind of just like imaginary deals. It's basically the same deals that happen throughout the year, but now just all at the same time. Because if you use like websites that track price changes, it's this, like maybe like a tiny extra discount, but it's basically the same prices all the time. There's not really like Black Friday deals anymore. Granted, it's still a decent time to pick stuff up if you were waiting for something, because maybe it'll be like an extra 5% cheaper, an extra maybe 10% if you're lucky, than it was earlier in the year. So I'd like to know what you guys are buying. 1, 2, delay, and blink. Especially like with Cyber Monday, that pretty much Thanksgiving just marks the start of deals. Dodge. It's just the start of deals for the rest of the year. There's even like end of year deals. There's infinite deals, man. 1. I'm gonna down him. It feels like stores jack up the prices in the months leading to November. Then on Black Friday, they drop them to a little discount. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Oh, I wanted the Retrovision. Oh well. I choked on the Retrovision, it's okay. That's gigas. But yeah, Agatoki, it definitely feels like that. Sometimes they'll just artificially increase the MSRP, right? To make the discount look bigger. It's just craziness. I've seen that. Black Friday is now just adding a fake base price and listing the original price as a discount. I mean, that's even more egregious. Though it would be funny if waiting 2 weeks on your Steam Deck would have saved you like 20%. To be honest, I thought about that Obama Orb as soon as you ordered. I was like, oh wow, Black Friday's right there. You know, they usually do 20% off. However, this year they did 20% off. It was like 2 months ago or something. So I was like, maybe they're not gonna do it again. However, Valve is so cool since you just bought it, and if you like say, oh man, I just bought this, can I get the discount? They might refund you if you just talk to customer service, because they are really cool like that. So if it happens, you know, if it happens. Dodge. 1, 1, and 2. If you do see the price drop, sometimes you can contact them to get a rebate. Exactly. Dodge. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Repulse. Alright, there's phase 2. Nice and simple. Dodge. Let's do some shield breakers. Another one. Probably wake up 5-string. Oh crap. Okay, I like a clash. Hell yeah. Can I kill him with a punishing edge? I don't think so, but I can try. No, I'll just let him do it. Oh, he's doing a blink? Okay, now I will kill him with punishing edge. 1. And another one. There we go. Just keep it simple. I think we've done this enough times that the first time I get it, I just want to get it. And then once we get a full hitless playthrough once, I can worry about doing it again, but flashier, you know? Probably once I do it on hard mode, then we gotta make it flashy because the fights are gonna be longer. Also, I didn't reset this. Hold on, because it has my previous PB's hits. Okay, so let me just reset that. There we go. So now we should be able to get to Juggernaut there. Okay, now it's good. Now we're good. We're on Juggernaut. We are still hitless. That would be pretty hype. Honestly, you just genuinely forgot it was coming up. Can't fault you there. You know, I know a lot of folks get busy towards the end of the year, right? New game hard hitless speedrun. Hitless and speedrun are, you know, those are so different. But yeah, I would like to do a hitless playthrough on new game hard. After we do new game normal, I would like to do that. I think that's just the natural progression, right? Here's Juggernaut. Dodge. Dodge. And dodge. Okay. This is the repulse. Shoot him down. Yep. I can feel that coming. Just interrupt that. Attack him a little bit here. Dodge. Shield breaker. Big jump. Dodge. Nice. Ooh, good landing. We just got the blink in time. That was kind of nice. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, delay, end, 5. Alright, that's Juggernaut. Keep it simple. But you know, I'm kind of a masochist, right? Like, if I just wanted a hitless playthrough, we could do that a lot easier on New Game Plus. But then it wouldn't be fun for me, so that's why we're doing it this way. The progression for me is going to be New Game Normal and then New Game Hard. And then I'll probably never do it on anything else. In fact, once we, if, like, at some point down the line, once we eventually get a New Game Hard hitless playthrough, which would be crazy, because that's a decently long run, and there's more worry about ammo, right? About running out of ammo with some mobs. Once we do that, I don't even know what I could reiterate on that. I guess then do stipulations like no guns. That'd be ridiculous. Oh, you know what I should do? Just kidding. I'm lying. After New Game Normal, we're going to do New Game Normal again, but with Eidos 9. That's what I would do first. Because I do want to learn some Eidos 9. It's an area that I've completely neglected. Really? We've only gone through Eidos 9 probably 10 times out of all my playthroughs, which is not very much. 1 and 2, 3. So, you know, it would make sense to do that, I think. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and Link. Charge some burst. Thank you, Taki. Atta girl. Let's get phase 2 going. Watch the wing. Dodge the wing. Knock her down. Give me a repulse. Give me a repulse. Give me a repulse. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, don't give me a repulse. There it is. Now she heard me. Hey Mark, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you, dude. How's Ninja Gaiden going? Are you gonna get a Ninja Gaiden display plate? I think you should. I think you should. That'd be tight. 1, 2, delay, end, 3. One. Let's do a shield breaker. Knock her down. And just kill her. You're not playing Ninja Gaiden 4? Taking a break. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. What warranted the break? Were you having too much fun? Maybe? Or you know what it is? I respect that, though. You know why? Because I know you really like the soundtrack. And if you do just blast the soundtrack nonstop, you might get sick of it a little bit. Like, there's definitely periods where I take breaks from listening to Stellar Blade's soundtrack. Just because I've listened to it so much. So, there's that. Like, right now, I'm not even when I'm driving. Like, when I'm driving to work and just whatever, to friends. I don't even listen to it right now. I've been listening to a lot of Budokai. The Budokai soundtrack, it's so good. All of them. Or Corruptor plus slightly easier Corruptor, whatever it's called. Corruptor 3, yeah, the Dozer. The Dozer. But yeah, that is going to be a rough fight, Hitless, you're right. It's going to require very specific preparation. Like, I'm thinking... How I think I'd probably do it is I would just use my missiles, the Stinger missiles, on Dozer first. Just to get Dozer kind of out of the way. And then worry about fighting Corruptor normally. But then it's tricky just because Corruptor's an asshole, you know, they will just shoot projectiles at you, right? When you're fighting Dozer. But yeah, I would kill the weaker one first. I concur. Dodge. And Link. One, two. One and dodge. I'll just do a chain reflection 1 here. I wanted the charge there, it's okay. He'll do a blink so I can get some free burst. One, two, and 3. One, two. Oh, that was the 5 string. I should have let that rock. It's okay. Dodge. Dodge, nice. One and 2, 3. I would like a blink right here. That's not a blink. I would like a blink right here. 1, 2. Can you do a blink? Or you know what? Let's hit him with some shield breaker. Hit him with some of that. 1 and 2, 3. One, 2. Okay. Just literally keep it simple. You played 50 hours in the Gigain 4 in less than a week? Damn, hold on. Let's do some mathematics. How much is that per day on average? 7.14 hours per day? That's hardcore. That's like a full-time job. Man, that's crazy. Nice, Mark. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. That's so cool. The last time that I was super hyped about a brand new game that came out was, you know, Stellar Blade, obviously. Stellar Blade initial release and then Stellar Blade on PC. Like, unfortunately, even like Rebirth when it came out, I was extremely happy, like excited to play it on PC. But I played it so slowly. Our pace has been so slow, but we're finally coming up to the end. In fact, this week, so there's some weird stuff happening. Like, we're getting impact windows installed, so I might miss a streaming day, which is kind of annoying. But depending on how the hours work out, like once they're finally done installing these damn windows, I might be able to come back and like maybe depending on what time it would be. I don't know. I think it's gonna be on Thursday. I might do 2 Rebirth days this week is all I'm trying to say. I might do double Rebirth just so we can get even closer because I really would like to finish the story, you know, soon. Because I want to start Clair Obscure during Christmas time. Like during winter, you know? But yeah, that's the goal. 1, 2, and 3. I love this song. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Give me a blink. Give me a blink. No, that's a 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that was the blink I wanted. Oh well. Here should be phase 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that should be phase 2 for sure. Now we back up a little bit. Just a little bit. Go in there. Hit her with some of this. And another one of these. Okay. Give me a anything. There we go. Get the Retrovision in there. I'll wake up. She'll wake up. I'll do a Punishing Edge because she's probably going to drop some spawns right now. Probably, right? Nope, don't do that. Don't even think about that. 1, 2, delay, and 3, 4. Interrupt. Nope. Don't even think about it, you crazy bitch. She started dropping the Kokeshis right there. Karakuri is that one boss that you just suck at. It humbles you every time, really. I mean, phase 1, with a little practice with Bomb Orb, phase 1 is pretty simple, to be honest. It's essentially 2 3 strings, which are the same timing each one. So if you learn one of the 3 strings, you know the other 3 string. It's the exact same timing. Then she's got the one combo string, the red string, which is a 4-hit. And then she's just got some blinks. Anytime she does lasers, if you want, you can just jump over them too. Phase 2 though, yeah, it can get a little hectic, especially with the babies. And I don't mean baby from Dragon Ball GT. I mean all the little Kokeshis, which is just doll in Japanese. When Monster Hunter Wilds came out, you played for 12 to 16 hours a day. God damn, that's hardcore. Man, I miss being your age. I say that, but I'm just like 10% older than you. 27 to 31, so I mean, basically, maybe a little bit more than 10%. Anyway, here's Democrawler. Democrawler is where I lost focus recently, so I'm gonna keep my chatterbox tendencies to myself just for a little bit. 1, 2, just for this fight. Just for this fight. 1, 1, 2, and then I'll go in, do one of these, do my flash kick, some of this. 1 and 2, 3. I would like a blink here. I would like a blink here. Oh, that's a phase transition. Okay, that works. Oh, I really wanted that dodge. It's okay. One and 2. Just keep charging. I'm gonna get on top of them with a rush chain. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna down them. Oh wait, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that's okay. Slight misplay, but not a big deal. I'm still gonna do the Retrovision, just because I want the burst energy that I'm gonna charge. But that was really bad. I should have done anything else. I could have done a quick flash kick, you know, a cross wave, whatever. Just wanted to get them into phase 2 very solidly, without having to worry about anything. Ah, well. So we lost some value on the Retribution. It's okay. Knock him down. One and 2. I'll do that. 1, 2, and 3. Hit him with some of that. And some of this. Dodge and blink. Alright, nice. That's demo. It's one of those things you technically know what to do. She's just kind of weird, so you find it a little hard to read. That's fair. That's totally valid. You just need some exposure. If you want to learn. You don't got to, obviously. You can just enjoy the game like as however you want. But yeah, it's a little bit of, you know, pattern recognition with her, because yeah, some of her attacks can look kind of similar. I know what you mean. I had that issue with Democrawler, personally, for the longest time. Alright, that's demo down. Next we got UN, historically a troublesome boss, but if I take it nice and easy, right? We can have a good UN here. You're 28, bro? Oh damn, Mark, I forgot. Ages are hard. Like after I turned like 20, I don't know, like 24, I'd really stopped keeping track so much. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Get away from the tar pits. Get away from the tar pits. Here's the 1, back up. And 2, 3. 1. I'm feeling she's gonna do a 3-string right here. Yep, I could feel it. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. Alright, now we hit her with the shield breakers. Get one of those in there. And another one. Oh wait, that was premature. Why did I do that? That was silly, because she's about to go phase 2. Ah, well. Wait for the circle. 1 and 2. Dodge. I was early on that. Counted it a little bit fast. That's okay. Are you gonna jump or go through? She did a jump. Okay. Another 3-string. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. I like this. That was really generous of her, actually. Damn. No. Unfortunate that I committed there. And it killed me too. That's one of the only things she could have done that is an uninterruptible attack, so my Chain Reflection 1 was absolutely... It was destined to fail. It was destined to fail. Yeah, I took a risk for no reason. I mean, that's okay. I don't really mind too much if that's our first hit. It's also good to just practice this fight more, so it's alright. One, back up. And bang, bang. Three string again. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I kind of did my jump a little bit too high. It's alright. Nah, don't worry about that, Gino. It's okay. It's okay. I don't gotta pick apart little mistakes like that just because I took a hit. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4 and overhead. Let's see if I can dodge this time. 1 and 2. A little bit early again. Over. One, 2. All right. 1. Do the blink again, I dare you, woman. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Now we'll do the Retribution. One, back up. And 2, 3. Down her. No! Are you kidding me? Look at this. Look at her health. Wow. That is kind of a waste of an insta-kill. I'm gonna do it anyway, again, just to charge some bursts, but damn, unfortunate. I was really trying to get her. I apologize if you can hear knocking outside. There's like hammering happening. What? It's not in phase 3 yet. Woman, what are you doing? Get to phase 3. Look at how all my energy is fully charged. This is beautiful. Okay, there we go. Now she's gonna sprout 2 extra wings. Go into her final form. I apologize. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully the noise stops soon. Insta-kill? Oh no, she's doing this shit. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I like when she does this in phase 2, but here it's annoying because I can't parry these. One, 2. Oh, right, okay. Reacted a little bit slowly there. That's a hit. I'm glad I didn't commit to a Chain Reflection 1 there. I learned from my mistake. 1, 2. Another insta-kill. Alright, that works for me. So, a 2-hit UN. One of those was a death, so... I'm fine with that. She's alive? No, she's not. Okay, 2 bullets. You don't hear the hammering? That's great news. Yeah, UN does not want to cooperate today. It's all good. It's my fault, essentially. You know, I should recognize these things and not put myself in a position to get you know, you want to put yourself into positions to get lucky, not to get unlucky. So it is a knowledge thing too. It's not just like random misfortune. It's like, oh, I set myself up for that failure. You know, I set myself up for that. So, because yeah, she can do that. And so, like basically, if I want to do a chain reflection 1 in the first attempt when I died, I have to make sure that I'm seeing her start an attack that I can't interrupt. That's pretty much it. All right, here's Raven. Let's keep it going. Accepting responsibility is for the weak. Real gamers blame the game every time. That's hilarious. Wait, don't hate the player, hate the game? That's an actual saying, but right? Am I getting this backwards now? Hold on, am I being gaslit into forgetting what the correct saying is? Anyway, let's fight Raven here. And then we can get into our full playthrough, which should be very fun. Alright, Raven. 1 and 2. Just start working on her 1, 2 on her balance a little bit. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Oh, I should have let that happen. 1. It's okay. It's hard to really tell immediately. 1. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay and blink. There's phase 2, and we're close to the Retrovision, which I like. 1, 2. She did the clash to stop the Retrovision. Hey, Box Guy, thank you for tuning in. She might wake up Tempest here. Yep. Dodge. Oh, we just died instead. You feel the phase transitions should have made the enemy health bar glow orange to indicate you can't hurt them, since you can stun lock them without doing damage. What mods am I using? We're playing on minimum, so it's just the minimum preset. So this is just the minimum preset. If obviously, I'm sure you're familiar with that. So we just have the 3 double-edged gears. You know what's brutal about dying to a Tempest, to like just a random Tempest, is that happened to me. Spoilers, it happened in the offline video as well. It happened in my offline video that I released earlier today. So I guess now it's in my head. 1 and 2. Oh well. Probably not gonna PB now. It was looking like a really nice PB for a while there. But remember, this is a warm-up. Dodge. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Oh, nice. We got a shield break. Oh, why did I... Yeah, now I'm just over it. Now I am completely over it. I'm not even sure why I mixed that in. I guess we'll finish it anyway. We can still tie our PB, right? Because after I took that first hit, it didn't really matter anymore. I was thinking, oh, this could be a hitless. If we die again, I'm just gonna jump into the full playthrough. A harsh awakening. I was like, damn, dude, I slept pretty badly, but hey, we're playing all right. And then, bam, harsh awakening. 1 and 2. 1. It's amazing that still works, even without any speed gears or overdrive or anything. 1 and 2. So you can do the first 4 hits of Onslaught 4 and still recover in time to parry that attack, the 1 hit. 1, 2, and 3. One and 2. Hey, Antidoto, thank you for tuning in. Happy Tuesday, good to see you, man. Clash. That'll put us close. 1, 2. 1 and 2. 1 dodge. Alright. And we'll just send her into phase 2 there. Hopefully get the Retribution early. Dodge. 1. Hey Jackson, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Wake up Tempest. Nope. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. I'll down her here. One, 2, and 3. Don't do that. 1. Oh, I took a hit again. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. We'll just die. Alright, now we're over it. Completely over it. We don't gotta do this anymore. Should I even fight Providence? I think we're good off of that. Was Raven even a real alpha if she basically was in an organic suit? I mean, I think she had to be one to get the organic suit to begin with, right? I don't know, but that's a great question. That's a great question for in the lore channel on the Discord. I'm sure everybody could offer opinions on that. So what are we doing now? Okay, that was a complete disaster. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. Now we're going into a full game playthrough. Our warm-up is done. Switch over to this. We're at 46 minutes. Alright, but I'm very happy with that overall. New game. And we'll use this one. So normal difficulty. And we'll use the skin suit again as always. Well, let's see how we can do today. Place your bets, place your bets. What do you think? Are we gonna PV today? That would be awesome. We're going to PB today? Okay, we're gonna peanut butter today. But yeah, Jackson, earlier we were talking about Black Friday and stuff and how, you know, Black Friday's not even a real thing anymore. In fact, I mean, Jackson, you got to experience the absolute peak of Black Friday sales, right? Probably in like the 80s, I think, might have been the peak of them. Or the 90s when technology was rapidly improving. I'm sure you have some crazy Black Friday stories. PB? Yes, PB possible? Alright, nice. Hey Sabi, thank you for tuning in. Sabi Jalasi. I appreciate your viewership. You're black every Friday? That's so funny. Back in the 80s with the dinosaurs? Wait, is that when Jurassic Park came out? Okay, Google. Jurassic Park 1 release date. No, that was 93. You're lying to me. Unless that was like a geriatric joke. Maybe that's what you were going for. But yeah, Jurassic Park, great theme song. Came out in 93, a year before I was born. Okay. Nice. Hello, Raccoon. Good to see you, Dante. For anybody else just tuning in, we just finished our warm-up of the boss challenge gauntlet, and it was going really well until the end. I was hitless through up until UN, and then we lost it, so we kind of just gave up there. Bang. Bang. So, instead of spending more time in finishing out the boss challenge, because I didn't even fight Providence, I just decided to jump into the main entree. Oh, I forgot. Right, skin suit. Oh, I can't change it right now because we're in combat. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, now we go skin suit. Okay, excellent. Black Fridays were insane. People were camping out for days. Damn, days? Lines that wrapped around a block. Insane, you say. Did you ever participate in any of that? Like, did you ever camp out for anything? The only thing I have ever camped out for, and you guys can share your stories, is I camped out for my 3080. I camped out at a Best Buy for like 12 something hours or something. Something like that. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I brought my Switch, you know. So I played through Resident Evil 4 on my Switch with just 2 of my friends. There were people who brought actual tents too. But we didn't bring tents. We were just hardcore. We used like some beach chairs and that's it to sit down. Besides that, I've never camped out. I've been to several midnight launches though when I was younger. You know, back when GameStop was cool. I went to the Halo 3 launch, the Gears of War 2 launch. I was at the GTA 4 launch, I believe. I wasn't keeping journals back then. I didn't start journaling until 2019, so... But I think I was there for GTA. I remember I was there for Pokemon Let's Go. That was the most recent one. But yeah, mostly during 360 era. Justified, to be honest, the 30 series launch was nefarious. Yeah, it was nefarious just like the Ratchet and Clank villain. It was really hard to get one. If you're a dinosaur, you're a damn good looking one. Hell yeah. I concur. You have an emotional disdain for Providence? Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I rush into that one? I'm gonna restart this. Let me practice for 1 second. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, we don't have perfect dodge. Oh, I was right on the edge of the arena. I forgot for a sec I don't have perfect dodge. That was risky. 1 and 2. Oh, I tried to parry the backside of the attack. 1. That's the 3 string, but we will not be needing that. Okay, that's good. Let's restart. Undo that hit. I'll make another timestamp. Alright. This is the one right here. This is the one. Don't worry about what happened 2 minutes ago. Don't worry about that. Midnight launches kind of died with game pre-installs. Kind of sad. Yeah, once the digital era really came to fruition, yeah, midnight launches kind of died. You've never camped out. You grew up in California, so you had pre-Black Friday sales. Midnight launches were super cool. You went to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 one? Hell yeah. That's cool. And I like when they give you stuff, you know, like little trinkets or extra doodads. I remember for Pokemon Let's Go, they gave us little maps. It's like a holographic poster that's also a map of Kanto on the backside. But then for the 360 ones, we didn't get anything. Oh, I went to the GTA 4 one. Sorry, GTA 5 one. I definitely went to that one. I know for a fact. Because I spontaneously... First of all, by the time GTA 5 came out, I was already kind of out. Like, I wasn't really playing games that much at that point in time. Not as much as I was when I was, like, in high school. And so, I didn't even know it was coming out. So my friend called me. He's like, hey, are you midnight launching? And I was like, oh, for what? He's like, GTA 5. I was like, oh, I'll go with you. I was like, oh. And then I just decided I'll just pick up a copy. So I had bought one. And I never beat it. I never even got close to beating it. I only beat GTA 5 like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was in 2022. I finally played through it. Or 23, I don't know. It was recent. And I liked the campaign. It was fun. It was really funny. But yeah, that game just didn't grab me. It didn't grab me like 4 did. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of crazy that it was a 360 PS3 game. And it's just all they made for like... Well, that's not true. They made other games, but it's the only GTA there was for the longest time. And now I know that there's GTA 6 coming out, which I know takes place in Florida. That's all I know about it. I've been meaning to watch the trailer at some point because my friends keep telling me, oh, dude, there's really good references to Florida stuff. Like, you'd appreciate it. But I haven't watched the trailer yet. I just can't find time to watch stuff that, like, I don't really care that much, you know? I usually don't like watching game trailers. But, I'm sure there will be hilarious Florida jokes, because, I mean, I've liked Rockstar's writing in the past, and growing up being a Florida native, it'll probably be really funny. You got a cool poster for Modern Warfare 2. Do you still have it? PB of 1 incoming. Obama orb. That would have been ridiculous. 1, 2. But it's funny because we got hit on Brute, where normally, if I do get hit in this opening section, it would be either to the Beholder that Taki just killed over there on the water, because it does have really big range, and it can hit you if you're too close to the right. Or I'll take a hit on these enemies coming up. 4. But there I didn't screw it up, so we're good. Okay, onward. Let's go fight Brute again. Hey, Robin, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you, dude. Happy Tuesday, mate. We've been talking about Black Friday deals, how they aren't really deals anymore, camping out, you know, crazy like doorbusters that we experienced growing up, because a lot of us are older. And yeah. This is my first playthrough of the full game. Earlier we did the boss challenge list, and it was perfect up until UN, and then we really lost it at the Nest boss. So I just quit early to get into the main entree of today's stream, which is a full playthrough. Hitless PB attempt. It shouldn't be that hard to get a PB as long as I keep my wits about me the whole time, which is the challenge in and of itself. 1, 3 string. 1 and 2 and 3. Let's break the shield. Let's interrupt. 1 and 2. 1. Okay, we are all charged up on beta. I'll just kill him. You've never been interested in any GTA games? Really? I'm a big fan of Vice City. You know, it's funny because for some reason, I don't know how the hell GTA games... Okay, and when I was in elementary school, I'm sure I've told this story once, but I remember we played this game, if you guys played this in grade school, but I was like in 5th grade, I want to say. It was 5th grade. So this was like 2004. And we played this game where, you know, we had like a ball and we would throw it around and the person who catches the ball has to say something. And we have topics. And so the topic was like your favorite video game. And all these kids were answering GTA San Andreas. Like, are you kidding me? Why are you playing this at 10 years old, you know? So I thought that was funny because I never played a GTA game growing up. My first M game I remember when I got it was the first Ghost Recon. It was Ghost Recon 1, the original for PS2. It was like in the bargain bin at Walmart. And that was the first M game that I got. And then I got, immediately after that, I got into Resident Evil games. Once I kind of broke through, I was like, oh cool, I can get M games now from my parents. So then I got into Resident Evil. But that was the first one. And that's funny because I also remember... Oh yeah, and so I didn't experience GTA unless it was like at a friend's house. And like, you know, their parents also didn't mind, so they just let them play them. But I remember also walking at one point. I walked like miles to go pick up a copy of Left 4 Dead, and then I realized, oh my gosh, this game is M-rated. And I was still a teenager. I didn't have a driver's license. I was under 18, so I couldn't buy it, or under 17, whatever it is. I don't remember. Do you have to be 17 or 18 to buy M-rated games in the United States? I forget. I think it's 17. I just cannot recall right now. I have to wait. Does it say it on the game case? Actually, maybe I'll just look at one. Your first M-rated game was Doom 2 in 1997? Nice. On PC, that's hardcore. The only PC games that I played growing up were like point-and-click games from Humongous Entertainments. I played a lot of Spy Fox, big fan of those. Those games are so funny. Other Humongous Entertainment games that you might know would be like Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish. But yeah, I liked Spy Fox growing up. In fact, I remember, I have like a vivid memory playing Spy Fox, the first one, at my elementary school girlfriend's house. And it was just a lot of fun. And it even came with like, I forgot where, but we got a Spy Fox toy. It might have come with the game. But it was so cool, dude. Because, you know, spy stuff was just cool as hell growing up. And, like, all the spy toys were always so sick. And so I remember having some kind of Spy Fox toy. It was like a cutout or something that you would make. Did I play the Advanced Warfighter series with Scott Mitchell? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. OG Ghost Recon games were amazing. A caliber of their own back then. Yeah, that was like... I think it might have been my first FPS, too. Why am I at the shop? Whoops, this is the wrong thing. We gotta get the skill tree. And then I'll grab my ambush. GTA is not going to get released until 2027 at the earliest at this rate. A huge amount of their devs were on strike. Wait, they're on strike? Is that why it got delayed? Oh, man. The game that just is never going to come out. But yeah, Vice City just has such a cool aesthetic. I'm probably biased just, you know, because I've seen those colors so much growing up, you know. Like, you still see the Vice City colors sometimes, like the Miami Heat uses them. Miami Subs, which is like a fast dining place, uses them. However, Miami Subs, they recently, in the past few years, they redesigned their interior, so they're not as cool anymore. But they used to be very 80s Miami. It was like very Scarface vibes. The colors, it was so cool. And it was also called, oh wait, now it's not even called Miami Subs anymore. It's Miami Grill, I believe. So, but I don't think anywhere outside of Florida has that. But yeah, the aesthetic was cool. If you Google Miami Subs restaurant or fast food, whatever, it was a very cool aesthetic. I want to backstab this guy. But I'm not going to get hit by these spiders because I made that mistake recently. Union protests. Oh man, that sucks. You remember you went to buy DMC1 from GameStop, but you were underage. Then some random lady behind you in the line was like, oh, I'm with him, and handed her driver's license to the employee so you could get DMC1. That is an awesome story, Agatoki. Did you play that? Did you get the version that came with the Code Veronica X demo? That's the version I have. Or wait, I'm sorry, I'm Mandela effect or something. It's actually my Code Veronica X came with a demo of DMC1. That's what it is. That's what it is. But that's awesome. That's so cool, man. I love stories like that. Shout out to that lady. She must be like a really cool mom, or like an extremely cool grandma. You lost interest in GTA when 5 released? Yeah, I guess pretty much same. Pretty much same here, because I never got very far into it. I didn't play it until like 10 years later. Like, play it for real, you know? Yeah, that woman's an absolute legend. You remember picking up Predator Concrete Jungle with your grandma? Hell yeah. Man, shout out to the olds in our life who would help us when we were younger. That's so cool. And when I say olds, I say that very endearingly. You didn't like GTA 5? Red Dead Redemption 2 was good though. I picked it up on PC. My fiance loves that game. I'm going to play it at some point. I wanted to play it at more than 30 FPS because for some reason on console they never made it better. So it's still just as 30 FPS. Even though it's on PS5, like backwards compatibility, you know? So, whatever. But yeah, you know, speaking of GameStop and like getting M games, I remember when I first got into DMC, you know, the first one that I played was DMC 3. And GameStop, they just, I don't know, like, they just would hire anybody. The guy didn't know anything. And I remember asking him, like, oh, what's the difference between these? He was just like, oh, there's no difference. So I got the black label DMC 3. And if you didn't know, first, most people probably know that the red label version is when they added Virgil, so you could play as Virgil. But then the black label also, the normal difficulty is actually hard mode. So this is only in North America. Where, hold on, before I forget, let me put on the combo gear, because I always forget to do this. But yeah, for the black label release of DMC3 on PS2, the difficulties were made more difficult, right? So normal was hard. And then they fixed that, because in Japan it was not like that. They fixed that for the red label. So growing up, I played the hardest version of DMC3, so that's probably why I have a greater connection to that game, because it was like, it was very fulfilling, you know, learning to play it and stuff. Obviously, because it was hard as hell, dude. That was a good dodge. That was a good dodge. That was a reckless position that I put myself in, but that was a good dodge. That was an incredible slash. That was amazing. I love this game. Okay, let's kill the Heavy Guardian. Let's get the clean barrels. Wait here. 1, 2, 3. Run away. Ah, this bastard didn't die. Run towards this red one over here. I don't want to fight you. He sent the barrel flying, so now I gotta fight him. Alright, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's unfortunate. We can still PB though, I'm not gonna restart. That's just one hit. That is A-okay. I messed up the barrels. I totally messed up the barrels. But then also, that was crazy. He sent the one barrel that I was setting up for him. He sent it flying. What the heck? You're on your 4th playthrough this game. It is pretty fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Box Guy. Land there. Your grandma was the best human ever. Yeah, grandmas are just like that. Grandmas are built differently. Let's put on blur right now before I forget. Okay. Yeah, he slapped the crap out of it. Never played any DMC games? Man, that's crazy. I would recommend playing 1 and 3. Or if you just want to get into the modern ones, you can just play 4 and 5. I haven't played 5 much myself, but I know people like that game. I didn't mess up. Bad game trust. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, the reboot is also good. Oh, wait, Obama Orwasi, you're being facetious. No, I actually like the reboot. The DMC with the strange capitalization. I enjoyed that game. I would recommend playing that one. 2, you can skip. You can skip. Unless the only reason you would play 2 is if you are like, I want to play this entire series. That is the only reason you would play it. If you wanted to play the natural progression, just play 1, 3, 4, 5. No, play 1, 3, 4, reboot, and then 5. But yeah, DMC 3 is my favorite action game. My favorite third-person action game of all time. I adore that game. Hey, Kasanza, thank you for tuning in. 2 was decent as well, truly. You think so? The thing is, I wouldn't tell... So, like, the thing is, I know DMC is, like, having the most awesome fluid combat, right? And the jump from 1 to 3 was so huge, right? If you go back and play 1 after playing 3, the difference is incredible. And especially at the time when there wasn't a DMC4, there wasn't style switching, it was so good. And I think that game has aged really well, but, like, DMC 1, I just think that is good just for the story and also for the vibes. Because it plays more like a Resident Evil game, kind of. You know what I mean? Because that's what it was originally. It was originally going to be Resident Evil 4, and then it kind of just became its own franchise when they were like, oh, this is too different. So, there's that. But, and I guess that's why they bundled DMC 1 demo. That's why they bundled it with Code Veronica X. That makes sense. But yeah, 1, 3, 4, reboot, 5. There was hard AF. Yeah, and Kasanza, I was just talking about it because I grew up playing the Black Label version on PS2, which was the hardest version. Just absolutely, it was kind of unreal. Like, I remember Cerberus took me so long to kill the first time. 1 and 2. Just because, you know, I didn't know it at the time, but I was playing on hard mode. 1, 2, that's what normal was for that version. But then if you play it through, like, if you play the HD remaster today, it's much more palpable. It's a better experience, probably, overall. I'm happy for the change. 1, 2. Not a fan of the reboot. I think that game had excellent combat. And there were a lot of funny moments, too. Like, a lot of the stuff... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I tried to do a shield breaker. I don't have that. I forgot. This is story mode. 1. And 2. It took you like 10 days to beat the game. DMC4 took you like 3 days. Yeah, I mean, for sure, DMC4 is a much more refined experience. The combat is really perfect. It's so great, but luckily, on PC, you can mod DMC3 to have style switching. And if you play on Switch DMC3 actually has style switching out of the box. Like, it's a native style switching mod, which is awesome. So it plays more like DMC4. It was corny funny, like at the time it was rage-inducing when it was the future of the series, but looking back, it's very unintentionally funny. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, because I didn't play the DMC reboot until after they released the Definitive Edition, which I know corrected some things with the gameplay, like they made some adjustments to, I want to say, like lock-on and stuff. That's the version I played, so I have a very good impression of it. But had I played it as it was coming out, and like had I thought, oh my gosh, this is what they're doing with my beloved franchise, then I could definitely see it being more rage-inducing, where you would naturally have like a more negative bias towards the game. So I understand that part. I just played it much later. That was a game that I just completely didn't even realize was happening. You know, because for a period of time in the mid 2010s, I just wasn't really thinking of video games. I was playing Magic the Gathering, and I was just being a car guy, so I wasn't really focused on games at all. So a lot of the things from PS4 generation, I completely missed out on, didn't know happened, whatever, etc. ad nauseum. The only thing that I always made sure to keep an eye on was Resident Evil. That was the only thing. I played every Resident Evil game, but that's it. One. Run away from that. Also, we're past the Baton. One. Okay, let's kill him. Now, I just killed that guy because I didn't want him chasing me, but I'm not going to grab the chain type extra spine like I normally would. Like I often do. But I do want to backstab this guy. He's chasing me? You know what? To hell with these guys. Let's just go backstab the barnacle. Please be facing away. No, this is not good either. That's fine. Hang on, we can make this work. We can make this work. We can get far enough. All I really care about is backstabbing the cricket slasher. That's it. What? What? These guys chased me? Why did you chase me? What? I have never seen that happen. That's kind of amazing. Add a hit. Did anybody notice that I get hit twice by those? That sucks. That's so annoying. Oh, well, I can't be worried about that, though. God, we took another hit in 807. Oh, man. 807. It either goes really well or it just falls apart like this. That's like every time, too. Those spiders detect movement from far away distance. You know what's crazy, though, is that I didn't notice them following me all the way down this ramp. I did not notice that happening. I truly didn't, but it's because... I mean, I'm still getting used to doing it this way, where I skip the chain type extra spine, because typically I always pick it up, so... You had a card game era too? It was Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Ah, okay. Yeah, I played Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. These days I play more Yu-Gi-Oh than I did growing up. I just played the old formats. They're awesome. I play GOAT formats and I play Edison format. But like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, like advanced format is pretty, I don't know. I don't know about that stuff, so... It's too many card colors for me. I miss when it was just purple cards. So like I had to be open-minded to accept, having black and white cards. Playing like I've played a little bit of E-Dragon format as well. I have a lot of random decks from just a variety of eras of Yu-Gi-Oh. I also have Teledad. But like Edison is pretty simple because it's just synchros. It's just synchros, so it's honestly pretty straightforward and easy to play. So that's why I enjoy that. Did anyone else play the card game Legend of the Five Rings? I don't know what that is, Agatoki. I remember Duel Masters. Growing up, Duel Masters was like an interesting knockoff of other card game animes. It was an interesting take on Yu-Gi-Oh! But never really played it. I remember Duel Masters. What else was there? I remember, dude, remember Digimon Season 3? Aw, damn it. I took another hit. Digimon Season 3 Tamers, they had cards for the evolutions, and they looked so dope. I took another hit. Alright, I'm kind of in on just... You know what? No, stop. Here's what I'm going to do. I will finish 807. But today I'm going to skip Altess and Abyss. I'm just going to run straight to Matrix. And then I'm also going to just do Spire. I'm going to do those 2 practices. Because I want to do a second run-through of one of those areas. I don't know which one. Probably Spire. But yeah, this has just gone off the rails way too much already. So I'm out. I'm out on it. Now I'm just going to finish my Eidos. And then go straight to Matrix. I'll either do Matrix 11 twice or I'll do Spire twice. Or maybe I'll do both of them twice. We could do that. We would have enough time. Nice. The ones in the Great Desert are ridiculous. You swear one spotted you from 100 meters away and they tracked you down. They are relentless. That is for sure. They've got... Their resolve is truly impressive. I'm gonna grab this body. I don't know why I am. It is a little experience. One and 2. Delay blink. Okay. Anyway, this has been a rough Corruptor split. A really rough parking tower. Still not as bad as those desert guys that just dig towards you in groups of like 3. The lurkers. At least their movement is telegraphed, you know. I've only had it once happen where they dug through something that they should not have been digging through. I remember it was the you know where the suppression exospine spawns on that like metal grating. I remember one time I had a lurker that dug through that. It was so weird. I'm sure we clipped it too. I remember making some kind of clip or a timestamp that I probably timestamped it. But yeah, for anybody who did not know, if you're just tuning into the stream, I've been making offline videos of, you know, Hitless boss challenge runs, and yeah, you know, it's a lot of fun for me to record those videos. It's just fun to like play Stellar Blade off stream a little bit. It is cool, and I've been enjoying making them. I've done 4 episodes so far, so if you didn't know, you can check those out in case you wanted to watch like during a lunch break or something. And if you press like on them, I super appreciate that. Just because, you know, the more I can build up that series, I feel like the easier, like my dream is that I can have a decent following on those videos, and then at some point transition it to another type of series, like a challenge type series, where maybe like I kind of reboot the series, I start the episode count over again, and then instead of doing just the main bosses, now we're doing all bosses or something, or I don't know. Was actually surprised no water enemies were in the game. 3861. I mean, water combat would be something. I don't know, personally, I think of Atlantis immediately. Kingdom Hearts, you know, Atlantis, I always skip Atlantis. I never want to do Atlantis just because it doesn't feel good to move around. But if they found some way to make it feel good to move around, then water combat could be interesting. Why don't I just do Let's Play series? Oh, do you mean of like, just like stories, like of actual story games? Well, because that's what we do on stream. I mean, that's kind of just what we do on the streams, though. So what's nice about, I mean, the idea was that it's bite-sized. It's like a short video. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer, but like episode 2 was 35 minutes long. To me, that's like the perfect, you know, someone's lunch break, like a podcast length kind of episode. I wanted something like that. So if I were to do like a full game, I'd have to cut it down to 30-minute episodes, which would, depending on the game, would be a lot of episodes. That's like way too many episodes for me. Unless it's just Unless it's a short game, then sure, I could do that, potentially. But then, what game would that be where I wouldn't rather just stream it, you know? Maybe a story-sensitive game where I wouldn't want to spoil it for anybody, or I wouldn't want anybody to spoil me. Potentially, maybe. Because, yeah, I wouldn't really want to do long Let's Play episodes. But, you mean from start to finish, 100% the games, don't skip cutscenes, etc.? I mean, there could be a use case for that format at some point. Maybe, we'll see. What I mostly wanted to do with my YouTube videos was, which I just have not really executed on, is I want to do compilations of my streams. Especially compilations of my challenge runs. That's like the main thing I really want to spend time on. It's just hard because I stream so much. So like, it's hard to sit down and do that kind of stuff. Because it's really an extreme amount of rewatching my own VODs. It's an extreme amount of watching and then, you know, cutting it down. Clean up that guy. Sneak behind this. Double AU oboe. Because, yeah, a lot of people, especially newer viewers, they don't even know that I did all these crazy challenge runs. And I want to put them into, like, an easier to digest, shorter video instead of, you know, a series of streams. No one wants to watch that. But if I make it like a short, like an hour-long video or something for a whole challenge run, more people would understand what I do. Like, more people would understand, oh, this is what this guy streams. Okay, I get it. And, like, this is the general vibe, blah, blah, blah. So that's what I want to do with my videos. Hey, Eat Your Nugget. Good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. You ordered some new headphones. Hope you like them and they don't suck. What brand? What brand did you go with? Did you get Sennheiser HD560S headphones? That'd be crazy if I just knew exactly what you got. I really like my Audio-Technicas. But, you know, I've always enjoyed my Japanese headphones, but, like, I would like to try a German brand at some point. Looking forward to my 100% Skyrim Let's Play. Don't even joke about that. But you know what's funny, Obama Orb? I could actually do a Let's Play that is fairly blind for Skyrim, because I never got very far into that game. I mean, I guess I did. I played like 40 hours. I really tried to play it. But hell, I don't know what the hell's going on, because I didn't... You know what I didn't like about Skyrim? I know a lot of people love this game, blah, blah, blah. But I just did not enjoy the setting, the atmosphere, because, you know, playing Oblivion, I loved Oblivion growing up. It's so colorful, it's so beautiful. And then in Skyrim, it's all just like drab. To me, it's like it's not as fun to look at the environment. It's all like snowy, gray. And then all this like Civil War stuff was just kind of boring to me, you know? That's why I never got into it. I'm sure that mechanically the game is very good. I'm sure it is. And, you know, I'm sure it, you know, the gameplay is cool, blah, blah, blah. But I just never got into that game. So, like, if I did, like, a playthrough of Skyrim... Oh my gosh, stop. Why am I taking so many risks? Did you see that ridiculous forward step dodge? If I played Skyrim, it'd be more or less blind. I don't remember what the hell was going on in that game. And I didn't really progress the gameplay far enough where I even had a style, you know? He tried Oblivion and Skyrim, didn't like either. More of a Morrowind Daggerfall guy. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. You know, Morrowind is a game that if I were a little bit older, I probably would have... It's all about, you know, what time you grew up, like what time you played these games, right? Because I played Oblivion a lot growing up. I played it a lot. I love that game. I had like over 100-something hours in that game. And, Sua K-O-K. And had I had that experience with Morrowind, if that was my first impression, I'd think, man, this game is sick. And then if I played Oblivion, I'd be like, oh man, they hold your hand so much. You know, even though Oblivion doesn't really hold your hand like that hard, compared to modern games, it doesn't hold your hand at all. But Morrowind really doesn't even look at your hand. It's like, hey, read the whole quest log, figure it out, you know? Because I tried playing it. I did, and I was like, oh man, this is this is kind of hard. I wasn't like in the right mindset to really sit down and try to play that game. Although I did think the vibes were cool, you know. It would probably, if I could play it on my CRT, if I owned an original Xbox, which by the way, it's so annoying that I can't just say Xbox One, because now that's a new console. If I owned an original Xbox, it'd be cool to play that on my CRT. It'd probably look amazing. Maybe then I would try it more, especially because I have... Oh wait, does Xbox have component cables? Maybe they do. If they did, and I got an Xbox, I would play it like that. But playing PS2 on components, man, text is so easy to read, it's fantastic. Because there's a lot of reading in Morrowind. Your video game sins are many? Oh, you've never played a Bethesda game? I mean, you don't have to. But I mean, I really am a big fan of Oblivion and Fallout 3. I love those games. Oh, you got HyperX Cloud 3S wireless. They were on sale for 90 euros. Okay, that's a good deal, and that sounds like a good deal. Cool. Are you going to use it just for PC, or are you playing... Do those work on a console or anything? You see a bunch of YouTubers condense a challenge run to an hour-ish long video with commentary. Yes, exactly. I was inspired by, like... A lot of guys do this, but I mean, like, Small Ant. Small Ant is like a Mario Odyssey runner, but they do all sorts of stuff now. They've turned into variety after gaining their audience with Mario Odyssey. The format that they followed was so good. I remember watching them, like, when they were brand new, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I didn't really care much about Odyssey, but I was just like, I like the format. I like the format. I can follow the whole playthrough, like, see what happens, all the highlights, and that was fun to follow. I basically want to follow that kind of format where I just condense a challenge run into an hour-long video or whatever. Because it also introduces people to me. It introduces people to listening to me, which is essentially all my streams are. You're just listening to me talk about whatever and play the game in the background. But it'll kind of set the tone for like what I usually talk about, because I mean, they're going to have naturally all sorts of conversations in those highlight videos. And that could drive at least some people into watching the live streams, which is what I want, because all I care about is the community, really. Hey, Ananta, thank you for tuning in. I just really care about, you know, community, getting more eyes on Stellar Blade, getting more people to play the game, and, you know, growing our Discord. That's really the goal. There are some really good ones for Alien Isolation and Lies of P, if you want me to send them to you for comparison. Oh, challenge run compilations? Sure, send them to me. I mean, I love both of those games. I'll watch them. But then, you know, personally, I also love long-ass videos. Like, speaking of Alien Isolation, like, Carcinogen has a great video just doing an entire playthrough, perfect playthrough, no damage, blah, 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 collecting everything on Nightmare mode for Alien Isolation, and I love watching that, man. It's just such a nice, calm playthrough, which is clean gameplay. Okay, let's get in there. 1, and 2, 3. Remember, you're gonna do a first playthrough. Oh, okay, enjoy it, Ananta. Enjoy your first playthrough of Stellar Blade. That's awesome. 1, and 2, 3. I can tell my timings are a little bit off just because we've been used to playing on boss challenge minimum, which has focus boost researched. So my timings are a bit off for Corruptor. 1, and 2, 3. Okay, that was good at least. Okay, we're past Corruptor. We're past the nasty split. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Carcinogen is a great watch. He also does a ton of RE stuff as well. That's how that's how I found him originally. I love his Dead Rising content as well. He has a great playthrough of Dead Rising. Again, very long form content. I want to do both. That's what I really want to do. If I like streamed a little bit less and worked on editing, I would do compilations of my challenge runs, and I still want to do just like a long play of this game. No commentary even, or like very light commentary. I mean like very light, like just, you know, every so often chiming in, or just talking, not like making conversation, just talking a little bit, like very slow paced commentary. I think I could do that, because or honestly, I would just do a let's play, not a let's play, sorry, a full playthrough of this game, maybe like a kill all run or something, some kind of long form content where I just focus on having clean gameplay, because I think that'd be kind of nice as just like a background noise kind of video. I would like to do that stuff like that along with challenge run compilations. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of long plays I could do of Stellar Blade. I could do our usual playthrough. I could do a true ending. I could do an all side quests and just make it a long video. All collectible gameplay win, yeah, something like that. Something like all collectibles, sure. It works on everything other than Xbox, which you don't have anyway. Okay, there you go. Sounds good. Yeah, I've been using these same Audio-Technica ATH M50X headphones since like 2014 I bought them. So over a decade now, they're just bulletproof. I've replaced the pads on them and I've replaced the headband, but that's it. Because, you know, it uses pleather. They're like fairly inexpensive as far as headphones go. They were 150 bucks when I got them originally. And, you know, if you know about like audio equipment... Oh, that's right, you can kill this guy from upstairs. It's kind of weird. If you didn't know, this has happened before on stream, but yeah, if you stand in the right spot, you can actually... Let's do it just to show, because this is weird. Check it out. Hang on. Wait. Damn it. Ah. You can just phase through the floor. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, let's kill this Cricket Butcher. So we're going to approach from the left. And get in there. Nice. If it doesn't exist already, someone should make an enemy randomizer mod. As far as I know, that does not exist. I am certain somebody would have posted that in our Discord if it did exist. Do a 100% run. You know, Sravan, I actually do want to do another casual playthrough at some point, yeah. I really do. Because we haven't done it in a while. It's been a while. Like, okay, probably what I'll do, once I get a perfect boss challenge run, we're going to celebrate by just doing a casual playthrough. You know, before we start grinding full game runs, we'll celebrate by doing just a really fun, maybe like a 2-stream playthrough. Maybe even break it up into 3 streams, do a full playthrough, do all the side quests. Eidos 9. And just collect a lot of stuff and just enjoy the game. That's a long time, but if it's good, that's all that matters. Yeah, no, it's amazing. I love these headphones. They're very neutral. That's what I value a lot. Neutral sounding headphones. They're only slightly on the warm side. I don't know why I interacted with this. That was my bad. By the way, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate everybody lurking as well. Sometimes I forget, but you know, I like to generally greet and say thank you to my lurkers for hanging out and just, you know, doing whatever you're doing in the background. I know someone out there is probably doing laundry or cooking or, I don't know, cleaning. Whatever you're doing, hell yeah. You only have pieces and catch a catfish side quest even remaining before you exit Xion. Oh yeah, it's your first playthrough and you're doing all the side quests? Okay, hell yeah, that's awesome. I didn't do all the side quests my first time. But that's also because I was streaming the game. I was streaming the game and I didn't want to kind of slow down the pace of the stream too much. So my very first playthrough, I didn't do too much, but I wish I did, because yeah, it's fun. It is fun. Let's grab this next ID card. You know what? It's so early. It's only 5 p.m. Maybe I will just finish the playthrough out. It's just kind of, you know, it's a little bit, it's kind of annoying because like we had such a nasty corruptor split. Like our 807 has been very, our performance has not been the best. However, maybe I'll just let the whole playthrough play out. Maybe we will. You know what? Let's just do that. I changed my mind. Because I was thinking, I don't want to sit through Altess and Abyss when all I really want to practice right now is Matrix and Spire. But we'll do it, and then what I can do after we beat the game, depending on what time it is, I can also just go in. I can go in and just practice Spire real quick, or practice Matrix. Because I want to do one of those more in-depth. A little bit. What does my heart say? My heart says to just finish the playthrough now. Because there's a chance, you know, I could always just start playing like a beast and have like an awesome rest of the run. 1, 2... One and 2. By the way, I don't know if I took a hit on that Cricket Butcher. I just noticed my health is not full. Was that fall damage? Was it fall damage? Let me think. Where would I have taken hits? Oh no, it definitely was fall damage. Yeah, I think it was when I dropped down... right before construction zone after grabbing the chest and the drone upgrade module. I think that's where I took fall damage. Nice, we got an Omnibolt already. So we got good RNG on one of the Omnibolt drops. That's awesome. I think I'm going to grab my Rush. My Rush again. And I'll get Focus Boost. Because I want to have it easy. Okay, we're good. And Rush is just excellent for fighting Gigas. Isn't there a 1 HP mod? Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. I think someone posted that. Alright. So we're done with Construction Zone. I'm going to grab one health upgrade. And then we'll be good for the rest of the game. Just because since we are playing with this cool costume and using the skin suit, it's nice to have a little bit more health. Just a tiny bit more. A little bit, not much. Just a little. Just one speck extra. So I like to get this one back here and then I just drop off to de-aggro the enemies. So we can't pick it up yet. Drop off. They'll kind of turn around. And then we can grab it nice and calmly. You always like to do all the content on your first playthrough. I would say generally me too, at least back in the day. I don't really do that for games anymore, but like back in the day I definitely did that. I tried to do as much of the game as I could. Okay, make sure we kill this guy. Because he can hit you on the way up. So on this little handhold here, oftentimes they will shoot a projectile and, you know, half of the time it misses. But obviously 50% is not, that's not great odds. Have I done a skin suits playthrough? Yeah, we've done a few of them. Ooh, I killed that guy so fast. The prompt didn't even show up for the aerial kill. Nice. I want to backstab this barnacle, so I'm going to wait. Trying to make as much progress on where Winds meets before the Night Rain DLC launches. Oh yeah, I saw it's going to be 15 bucks. I am not buying that. There is no chance. I think I'm good. I think I'm good off Night Rain. Like, I still have fun just doing the regular bosses. I'd rather not pay any more money, spend more money into that game. Unless it goes on sale at some point. Then maybe. Okay. Just get a nice clean backstab. Take it easy. Again, this is not a speedrun. He turned around anyway. Alright, well, forget it then. Damn it. The barnacle noticed us. Gotta kill this guy. This is a mandatory kill. I'm in combat? No, I'm not. There we go. Here's the floodgate key. Hope they drop the in-combat thing for Stellar Blade 2. Just let enemies interrupt the interaction if they are close. It's just annoying. You think so? I mean, there's a variety of reasons why they would want it that way, because there's a lot of dialogue tied. The main reason I can think of is there's dialogue tied to picking up some items. And obviously that would just be... that'd just be really silly if you miss out on dialogue because you picked it up irresponsibly. So... I think that I like this mechanic. I think that a better way to do it, if they wanted to not interrupt gameplay, is make some items just like pickups. Like they could make that ID card, for example. They could make the floodgate key a pickup, not something that you grab off of a body. For example, think of like how there are, like, you know how there's some drone upgrade modules that are kind of just loose. They're just out there in the world, and you can just walk over them and pick them up. If they want to not interrupt gameplay, they can do it that way. Maybe I can join someone who has the DLC. Could be the case, but don't count on it. I don't know. I don't think it's going to work like that. I don't see FromSoft doing that. You think this game would benefit with loadouts that can make the game harder? Loadouts that can make the game harder? I mean, I do like the idea of loadouts. I do wish Ghost of Tsushima does it perfectly. You can set loadouts per armor. So, like, it'd be cool if it was like that, where, you know, maybe you have a certain costume on, and with that costume, you can tie a set of gears to it. So, for example, when I wear the default suit, it'll give me this, and this. All these gears. And the extra spines, too. And then when I switch to a different costume, this is like, okay, this is my outdoor exploration build, or like, this is my money grinding build, whatever. I think that's an easy quality of life change that they should definitely implement. I think they will. I think they would. So many times you have an enemy still aggroed halfway across the desert and it wouldn't let you open a chest or fast travel. Yeah, I mean, luckily, at least if you break line of sight, it does stop all that, so... If you can find a way to break line of sight, you'll be good. You'd like the Stellar Blade 2 to be in slightly more pleasant environment, more oasis, and hope to get a pre-interactable or side events, like you definitely noticed Kaya and the Teddy before. Environment variety is something I've heard a lot of people comment on that would be nice, and I agree it would be nice, because the two outdoor areas, they look similar-ish. If you, like, when you're in the desert, if you don't go, like, if you're not in the city, then it feels a lot like Wasteland, that's for sure. You have to go into the city to really feel like, oh, we're somewhere else. We need to do another Ghost Legends run. It was mad fun running with you. I agree. I would not mind. I would not mind at all. Honestly, whenever, after streams, I can just hop on, you know? And I can always end streams a little early. Or start them early. 1... One, and blink. Dodge, nice. 1, 2, and 3. Just interrupt that. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Alright, there we go, that's phase 2. Okay, phase transition does not deal damage, that's which is great. Interrupt this. Give me a parry. Don't throw rocks at me. Okay. One, two, okay. There's a Retrovision that'll basically kill. We should be very close now. Oh, yeah, we'll do like a triplet and we're good. Or no, I'll save it. Also, the keyboard bindings hurt, especially in the Nikkei events. I've only played a tiny bit on keyboard, just a very small amount. Wait, so it's not good for the Nikkei DLC? Really? Because I figured that it'd be good for that. But I did all of it on, you know, gamepad, it feels great. I've only done a little bit of just melee combat during the demo. I did that on mouse and keyboard. Oh, that's what we should do. We should do a mouse and keyboard playthrough. I'll do one at some point. Hell, I mean, if I did a Guitar Hero controller playthrough, I can do a mouse and keyboard playthrough, you know? So I should do at least one to get a feel for how the default controls are on mouse and keyboard so I can be more informed so I'm not so ignorant about it. You imagine the colony to look like a Halo ring, an entire civilization on the system? Yeah, it does look, you're right, it looks exactly like Halo. They really did make it look like that. When is the fish playthrough? The fish playthrough? You mean like just doing fishing? And getting all the fish? I don't know, I mean, to do all the fish? I think when we do our... We can do that, Mark, when we do our casual playthrough. Our next one. We'll do all the fish, not just the fish that you need to get for the platinum trophy, but the bonus ones as well. You're hovering, Control Shift A and D, hovering over them. Feels pretty. I don't know. It feels fine to me. Oh, you mean let a fish beat the game? Oh man, yeah. I don't own a fish. Number one. I don't know, I would feel kind of cruel getting a pet just for like some kind of sick experiments. Like, hey, beat the game. I know that there was the guy who did that for Elden Ring, but I'm not gonna buy a fish just for that. That would feel really mean. Not to mention, I don't know, I don't feel great about having a fish when I have a cat. So there's that. The colony's design is based on the thrones, which are a type... Oh, hey, Leo Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Annyeonghaseyo to you. Which are a type of ranking angels in the Bible. Oh, okay. Cool insight. I would not have thought of that. I mean, yeah, the biblical references are all over the place. But yeah, I didn't consider the colony's design either. Because yeah, Lex Robin, I thought of Halo. Just mouse, no keyboard. Actually, let me see. I have a mouse click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 side buttons, and then I could also scroll the wheel for something. So I essentially have 6 inputs, unless I could do like scroll up and down. So 7 inputs. Is that enough to play the game? I need jump, parry. I need dodge. And then attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I need to aim and shoot. So I need 6 and 7. I think that's all I need. Yeah, so we could do that. Hey, that's a really good idea. Yeah, actually, you know, even if I had like 2 more side buttons, because my mouse only has the 2 buttons for my left thumb, as opposed to my right thumb. No, I mean that it doesn't have buttons on the other side. It's an ambidextrous mouse, but it only supports right thumb. So, but I think this would be enough. In fact, I could also set up action sets, just like we did for the guitar controller. And we could use like the scroll wheel to swap between action sets. That way, I could just have a separate set of actions for when I need to aim for insta-kills, for example. How would I move, though? Moving would be an issue. Well, that's the one thing. How would I actually run forward with Eve? Well, no. Okay, what I could do... Yeah, okay. That eats up so many more inputs. That's a pain. Because, yeah, I would need to set up inputs to run forward and backwards. And I guess that'd be enough. We don't really need to run side to side. We could just run forwards and backwards. And then I could always readjust the camera. I'll have to play with it. But yeah, it's a good idea, Obama Orb. We can do a mouse-only playthrough. Would only a certain rank of status of angel be on a specific ring? First-person playthrough. There is a mod for that as well. I remember looking at it and I was like, oh, this could be a fun, interesting playthrough. However, the mod required like extra steps, so I kind of just gave up on installing it. It was the same thing. It was similar to the cutscene skip mod. It required you to like do some other whatever, and I was just like, never mind, I don't care that much. But definitely, I'm really interested in doing mouse only. I want to do mouse only. Watching the stream takes you back to a year or so ago when you first met me. The song is so soothing. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Jackson. Nostalgic music. Let's go. You know, nostalgia is worth something. Like, that's just an additional reason why I love my sixth generation games. Okay, so Leo Jackson, you're saying the ranks are, there's angel, archangels, principality, powers, virtues, dominions, thrones, cherub, and seraphim. The angels are said to appear human, but true forms are monster-like but still holy. In fact, yeah, I know that Demogorgon is modeled after a biblically accurate angel. So after Democrawler, Demogorgon, that design, I'm talking about it broadly because I don't want to spoil anybody who might be newer, but that design is supposed to be like an angel form. Especially if it's fond memories, 100%. That song called Blur is also fitting for the whole nostalgia trip. Yes, it does sound nostalgic. I know what you mean. For me, the nostalgic songs are all the songs from the demo. Those are the main nostalgia ones for me. So those would be the Matrix 11 like calm theme before, like just before Stalker. That song, Stalker's theme, 807, Abaddon's Theme, and Star Descent. Those are all of the nostalgic songs for me. You always imagine that you're walking into a jazz club or something when you hear it. Fair enough. Can I use 2 mice? I mean, we could do whatever we want if we're making up the rules. Do you mean, like, would it work in the game? I think it would. I've never tried. I don't own 2 mice. I only get a new mouse when my previous one dies. And by that, I mean once my scroll wheel fails, because that seems to be like the only issue that I ever have with mice. The scroll wheel just stops scrolling. You felt like UN is inspired by Gna from Ragnarok? Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, I can see like the Valkyrie comparison. Oh, by the way, mini announcement. I may potentially very well be going to AGDQ to commentate early January. So early in January, if you don't know what GDQ is, it's like a speedrun marathon. And there's going to be a runner doing Stellar Blade on... The schedule is for, it's like January 9th at 4 a.m. Eastern Time. Pretty crazy time slot. But my plan is, we still haven't figured everything out, but the plan is if everything goes through, I will just fly in, like I'll take a red eye, show up, Uber to the venue, get in there. Uber should be cheap because it'll be really late at night. Get in there, do the commentary, and immediately leave. And in that afternoon, I will fly back home. So that's the plan. But yeah, once it's concrete, once the plans are concrete, I'll let you guys know for sure. I'll make like a post about it or something. And, you know, for Europeans and Asians, you can definitely tune in because it should be a good hour. Because 4 a.m. Eastern is like noon in Europe. Yeah, like late morning, early noon in Europe is when it should be starting. And then like evening time if you're in Southeast Asia region. So... is it like an any percent run? It's going to be, yes, it's going to be any percent. So it's going to be fully glitched. So what I'm going to be talking about mostly is just general. I'm generally going to be talking about Stellar Blade, since, you know, obviously I don't run New Game Plus. I don't run New Game Plus and I don't run any percent. But for all that kind of stuff, the runner will be able to talk about it. How did I get that opportunity? Oh, they just asked me to. They asked me if I wanted to commentate on the couch, and I was like, sure. That's pretty much it. That's cool, man. Hope you all have fun. Yeah, it should be fun. You know, my goal is just going to be to just do some good commentary and like talk about the game in a way that celebrates it so we can get more people into it. That's really the goal. And, you know, it should just be fun to just like experience that and be on... I mean, when you're on the couch, you're not on the main stage, I don't think. Or no, like you are, but it's just farther back. So that'll be kind of cool. I'll take a bunch of selfies probably. But I'm very grateful because the only reason this is possible is because they offered to pay for my entry into the event, which I didn't know was so expensive. It costs $125 to just get into the door. So I'm just gonna be paying for my round trip flight, which I'm just gonna get the cheapest one as soon as I can once our plans are concrete, and then, you know, transportation, food, whatever. I mean, food is like a fixed cost. Like if you're flying somewhere, just buying food is like you're gonna be eating anyway. So like I don't even consider that as like a cost to going. So it's basically just the flights and 2 Ubers. I'm gonna pack as light as possible. Literally, I'm gonna be there for less than 24 hours. I think in total I will be in Pennsylvania for something like 18 hours. But that could change. It all depends on the flights. I haven't gotten my flight yet. But rest assured, I will let you guys know. For sure. I'll let you know the entire plan once it happens. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so I didn't buy the double-edged gear. My bad. Shop. Double-edged gear. Let's get out of here. Hey, that rhymed. I guess I'm a poet and I wasn't even aware of it. You deserve a stellar opportunity like this. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I really hope that, you know, it gets some more eyes on the game, just so more people can buy the game. And then maybe like a percentage of those people also get into like doing challenge runs or speedrunning the game or streaming the game or whatever. It's all just good. It's all good. So I was planning to do a lot of chatting about the story and the lore because naturally, since it's going to be a full playthrough, by the end of it you'll have been spoiled, right? But, you know, I think that's fine. You can still enjoy the game even if... Because we're going to be skipping a lot of cutscenes, so there's still more to chew on there. But I was thinking I would talk about some of the lore that you can only get from the flavor text. Talk about all sorts of things, like just... like the game design philosophy. Talk about the games that inspired it. If you like this game, you'd like this game. If you like so-and-so, you would like this aspect of it. Talk about the run. Try to ask as many questions as I can. Like, I've already started planning in my head. Okay, during this part and this part, this is a good opportunity to ask, like, do like an alley-oop kind of question. Like, ask the runner, hey, why are you doing this? Or why did you choose this? Blah, blah, blah. Stuff like that. Damn it, I missed. Stop it. Ah, I'm getting juked. What? Okay, we got it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm not excited about going to Pennsylvania though. I've been to Pittsburgh. It's in Pittsburgh. It's at the Wyndham Grand Resort or whatever or something. I went to one of my best friend's wedding in Pittsburgh, and this is gonna be in early January, so it's gonna be cold as hell. So that part I'm not excited about. But once I'm in the venue, it should be fine. Oh, hang on, let me buy some ammunitions. Is there a fastest language? No, there's not. You can play on any of them. Eat your nuggets. So yeah, they're all the same. Because you're not scrolling through the text. Like, yes, in a lot of older games, if you're speedrunning, usually it's faster to play on Japanese or something like that because there will be less text on screen, so it's faster to scroll through. But for Stellar Blade, that is not a thing. Since the way you skip dialogue is just pressing, you know, X, so it doesn't matter what language you're on. So luckily you can play on whatever language you like, which is awesome. More accessibility, you know? What am I doing here? I don't even... Wait, do I get anything here? I don't remember. Oh, I guess I'll just get Repulse. And I'll get... Reflex Boost. I'll get those two and that's it. Kim and his team really hit the sweet spot with this game. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to communicate that. I want to do my best to communicate all of that. You always get wrecked if someone else asks multiple questions while gaming. Well, we're gonna practice. My plan was we should just do like a quick like practice run. You know, I'll like just watch them do a run. We'll just talk like as if we were commentating, just so we know what's, you know, gonna happen. And I was gonna make like an outline because the run's like 2 hours long, so I was gonna make an outline. At this part and this part, we'll talk about these things, stuff like that. Like just general topics for this whole section. At this specific event, make sure you talk about this mechanic or this tech or something, or explain what we're skipping, stuff like that. Have I heard of the Metroid Prime 4 controversy? No, I don't know anything about that game. I pre-ordered Metroid Prime 4 7 years ago. Leo Jackson, I pre-ordered that game 7 years ago. And then eventually, after like 5 years of Amazon pushing back my pre-order, saying, oh, next year, next year, next year, they finally canceled it. Which, had Amazon gone through with my order, I would have picked up Metroid Prime 4 for just the original Switch. I would have just gotten that version. Because that was back when Amazon was doing like 20% off of new games. And I think I was still like... I still had my student discount. I had Prime somehow, I don't remember, but I had Prime and I was able to get that discount. So I pre-ordered it like that. But, yeah, it's been canceled, so I'm not going to play that game. I'll play it eventually. Whenever I get a Switch 2 at some point. I have zero plans to buy a Switch 2 until they release an Animal Crossing game. So, yeah, because my fiance is going to want to play that. And so then we'll just get her the Switch 2. And then I guess I'll play some other games, but I don't really care too much otherwise. I heard if you still had it pre-ordered at some retailer, they gave you a 25% discount for keeping your order for all those years. Really? Amazon did not do that. But that's cool. That is cool, though, that they would honor that. That's awesome. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that retailer did it like that because perhaps for their storefront, you had to pay upfront. With Amazon, they don't charge you until it ships, so they were probably just like, just refund them. They didn't have to refund anything, rather, it was just an easy cancel, like, just cancel it. Probably because they changed the SKUs, I suppose. I don't know. But yeah, I would have let the pre-order gone through. When is that game even coming out? Isn't it soon? The controversy is kind of insane. It's about a character that's in the game. I'm sure that people who are interested might care about that. Generally, anything that people are talking about on the internet, I generally don't care. I would think most everything, generally, like most everything to me is like a non-controversy. Whenever my friends, like I have some friends, some of my best friends, I love them, but some of them are much more dialed into like internet stuff. Like they have Twitter accounts. They have Twitter accounts unironically, and they'll see what people are talking about. As soon as I hear them say people are saying or people think, I tune out so fast. I tune out instantly. I just do not care. I do not care in the slightest. Not even 1%. Maybe 0.5%. I might broadly be interested if it's like depending on what it is, but that's extremely rare. I just generally do not give a damn at all. Internet discourse, I do not want to hear about it, you know? The only discourse I want to have is in our community, you know, because like we're all real people here. If you're posting something like on social media, there's a great chance, if you're reading something that's been posted on social media, there's a great chance that, you know, it's disingenuous just because of the nature of the platforms, right? So like what it does is they just reward essentially like just like stupidity, like rage baiting. Like it's like just such incoherent drivel that it's so like I hate interacting with it. I'm a big hater on social media, big hater. The only social media, I'm sorry that I'm kind of ranting. I apologize. I'll be done in 2 minutes. The only social media that I kind of enjoyed for a while was Instagram, back when it was like photos, but that's just TikTok now. So Instagram is also complete kakaduki. It is kind of dog water. It used to be about photography. Now it's just reels. It's the algorithm rewards reels more than anything, which reels are, if you don't know. It's just like YouTube Shorts. It's just like TikToks. So that platform is also terrible. But yeah, I mean, at least we've got YouTube, you know. If you're in a good sphere, like if you follow like good creators, like if you follow some wholesome content, the comment sections on YouTube videos, I'm thinking of Retro Gamecore. Dude, Retro Gamecore is such a great channel. If you like emulation at all, his followers, like the people that comment, are like all really cool. It's all like, it's generally like really mature and stuff, and I love him because he also is like, you know, he's like talked shit about or like called out like Reddit and another website I really don't like. I remember in some video review he was talking about like, yeah, something. Here is like, he just mentioned Reddit and he sarcastically said, which is a really great and positive place to spend time, which just made me laugh so much. So like we're on like a similar wavelength. But yeah, that's my rant. I'm done talking about how much I don't like social media and how much I encourage people to just be chronically offline as much as you can. Go hang out with your friends. Don't ever read discourse online, especially if it's like, you know, it's a toxic topic. It just doesn't matter, man. All right, next topic. You agree social media is awful? Hell yeah, Agatoki high five. Huge amount of social media is bots. This is true too. I've seen the bot farms. It's crazy. Not gonna kill brutes. Oh no, Ananta, since I guess you're newer here, yeah, I think this is the first time you've been in the stream, right? And I know you're still doing your first playthrough. We are just doing the main bosses. So what we're doing is we're practicing a hitless full playthrough. So the only goal is just beating the game. So we're not doing optional stuff, and we're just trying to do a hitless. So usually when I do these streams, Ananta, is that I will do like a warm-up where I just run through the bosses and boss challenge, practice them a little bit, and then we do a full playthrough and try to get a PB. That's kind of what we're doing at the moment. So we don't do anything extra that's required. Like if it's not required, we don't do it. Also, I should not have fallen there. That was my bad. Oh my gosh, that was really my bad. Oh my goodness. Why am I messing up some simple jumps here? I got flustered somehow. It's okay, we're back. We're back. Since I messed it up, they might not even de-aggro as quickly as they normally would. They might be chasing me. So if this is not... There we go. Okay, it's fine. Not too much on Discord. You blame your awesome friends. You remember when every social media actually had a niche, but now everything is just kind of the same thing. Exactly. I guess you could call it like a homogenization of the of the audiences, right? Because it's basically and that's just like rewarded. If you just like cross post the same thing, it's just more eyes, you know? Imagine getting eaten by an Atiba. I would probably go into shock so fast. I don't think I would feel it. But it would be really unpleasant. That'd be an awful way to die. It's incredible that we, as humans, we aren't in the food chain anymore. That is great, right? Because up until modern civilization, everyone's life ended by getting eaten by a bigger animal. Now, food is not a problem. Hey Simon, thank you for tuning in. Is this a mod for the skin? Yes, it is linked in the description. It's the very first link at the very top. It's called Skin 2 Fusion and Sword. So I have the fusion suit replacing the skin suit, and I've also got the sword. You also have an awesome chat group. Yeah, no, I'm very grateful for our community. It's just like, I would not have anywhere near as much fun streaming if we didn't have such a cool, mature crowd. It's fantastic. You use social media to promote your own business and hardly engage with it now. So you just post and you're off. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it is great. I know small businesses can grow through social media accounts. I mean, I like to follow small businesses, you know, when I tune in. If I like open up Instagram, I like to follow like Michael's Bakery is an account that I love to follow. Michael's Bakery is it's a bakery, like a cafe in California, and they employ like all their employees have Down syndrome, and they give them work basically, and so they're able to integrate them into society and give them a sense of agency and the ability to really feel like they're progressing, right? And it's amazing. I love it. It's really, really wholesome. I love Michael's Cafe or Michael's Bakery. So stuff like that is great. Growing small businesses is great. And if you can use social media as a tool, I think it is a very good thing. What I don't like social media as is just like an outlet to, I don't know, like be depressed. It's just awful for that. Because ultimately what it boils down to is, like if you're not in the right mindset to acknowledge that, you know, it's silly to compare yourself, comparison is the thief of joy, right? And so when you compare yourself to other people's lives, especially the highlights, it can make you feel bad, potentially, depending on where you're at in life. And so for that, I think it's just really toxic. And also it just, like I said earlier, I liked Instagram a long time ago when it was about the photography, and then it stopped being that. So, yeah. But I use it as a tool too. You know, I've used Instagram to sell a lot of car parts. When I was entrenched in like the car community, I've used it to just sell so many things just through people that I know. So it's been amazing for that. If you can use it as a tool, it's great. That is Quiel. Anyway. Instagram is now just Twitter reposts, which is in turn Reddit reposts. It is an amalgamation of just everything that is horrible about the internet. Fun fact, while grizzly bear attacks are more common, but the polar bear is a bigger threat to humans and will actually hunt humans for food. Oh yeah, I know polar bears. What was the word? What's the saying? If it's I forget what it is, but there's like a saying for each bear type. And if you see white, it's lights out or something. Or no, if you see white, say goodnight. Yeah, if you see a polar bear, you're not outrunning them. Like if you aggro a polar bear in real life, it's over for you. Versus like, you know, you can survive a grizzly potentially, or like grizzly bears and brown bears and stuff, or black bears, I should say. Black bears and grizzly bears, which are also called brown bears. If it's black, turn back. That's what it is. If it's brown, lie down. If it's white, say goodnight. Yeah, there you go. Agatoki. Perfect. I'm glad you caught that. Not a single first aid allowed. Oh, I can use first aid. Oh, I see. I took a little bit of fall damage. Yeah, I can heal. The only requirement is we're trying to be hitless. But if I take a hit, I can heal. When you doubt Tai Chi, the bear. Hang on, I need my, this. Polar bears are bigger also and more needed for food. Due to the climate and ecosystem. Yeah, global warming is unfortunate, right? So I guess it would make sense that polar bears in particular are more aggressive. They're like, oh, a food source. I want that. Who would win, a grizzly bear or a silverback gorilla? Wow, that's a great question. What do you guys think? Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll right now. Okay. Who would win in a fight? Wait, what did you say? Did you say which bear type? Grizzly? Okay. Grizzly bear. Silverback. Okay, let me know what you guys think. You can vote now. I don't think... Is this one of those debates where it's like really heated? Like, I know we talked about... Dude, one time we talked about, is a sandwich... No, is a hot dog a sandwich? You can't have those kinds of debates, man. I remember someone joking about, like, this is why we can't have world peace. But I know that that's like an infinitely discussable kind of debate. Is this one also close? I'm not sure. I feel like my instinct would be silverback gorilla. That's my instinct. Man is so full of anger. Death is scared of him. Sounds like some JJK shit. JJK. Like J.K. Simmons? I love J.K. Simmons, dude. I want to watch Whiplash. I've only ever watched compilations of his parts, but I want to watch the whole movie. And I was thinking of J.J. Simmons recently because I was talking to my friend about, like, we were talking about, like, Spider-Man 2 on PS2 and, like, how good the swinging was. And then we talked about Portal and, like, how, you know, Cave Johnson, like, J.K. Simmons does such a great job voicing Cave Johnson. And I also played... Oh, in fact, Obama Orb. Oh my goodness. When you get your Steam Deck, the first thing you should do is you should play Aperture Desk Job. That's the first thing you should do. I'm 100% serious. Play Aperture Desk Job. It's free. And it's just like a tour of the Steam Deck's controls. But, you know, it's like Portal, writing Portal humor. It's really good. And yeah, J.K. Simmons is in it. So check it out. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Damn, Grizzly Bear is crushing. Whoa. Okay, you guys are big on Team Brown Bear. Grizzly Bear would eat a silverback gorilla alive? You think so? What's the weight on these guys? I mean, the weight range, it can vary, but like... I was thinking in my head they're comparable. Let me look it up. Okay, Google. Brown bear average weight. 182. Okay, 1,300 pounds is like the max, apparently, according to Google. Okay, Google. Silverback gorilla average weight. Oh, significantly less. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I thought they were so much more. It's only 300 to 430 pounds. Yeah, never mind. Grizzly bear just wins that. There's just more mass there. There's just a lot more mass. Wait, I want to go this way. Man, okay, I feel like this poll is kind of unfair then. I feel like this poll is unfair. I didn't realize. I was uninformed. If you guys have another animal battle poll, I'll make one. Just let me know what you want. You think the claws is the biggest issue? You know what? That's a great point as well. Because the gorilla would just get lacerated. Like, I was thinking, like, gorilla can just go in there and charge and kind of maybe daze the bear, but if it's like a full weight, 1,300 pounds bear, even if it's a 400-pound gorilla, it's not really close, I don't think. It's not really close. Okay, now we wait. Do a poll on alligators and crocodiles. To be honest, I'm a Florida native, and I'm not even educated enough really to even know the difference in like how they would fight each other differently. I know what they look like, how differently they look, but not like other traits like that. I feel like that's a hard one. That's a hard one for most people to answer probably. Alright, there's our fusion cell. You think a lot of it will come down to the bear's bite force? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they can get one single gnaw in, like, get a grip on the gorilla, I think it's... Like, if they incapacitate one of their arms or a leg, I think it's kind of over. That's GG right there. Crocodiles are actually more aggressive and overall stronger. They bite harder and have tougher skin and bones, you think, too. There's this guy on YouTube, also from Florida, that swims together with an alligator. He trains it and stuff. I've watched, I'm familiar with, like, Fishing Garrett. He does stuff all over the world, but, like, he's done a lot of content in the Everglades, which is close. I'm in South Florida. So, you know, I've been to the Everglades, and it's crazy that they're doing that. Just going out there at night. Just, like, you know, helping clean up invasive species and stuff like that, but then also showcasing a variety of animals. It's really amazing. It's really cool to be that fearless. I mean, if you're that fearless, there's got to be something about your brain that's, like, not common, like, not normal, because most people will just have some kind of fear, right? It's like something with the amygdala, or I don't know. Because, yeah, to me, it's amazing. It's like a superpower. Oh my gosh. I forgot that guy was there. I'm so tuned out. Let's grab our ammo. Should never ever get hit in Altess. Ever. I should never get hit here. Okay, they're done, but I'm gonna redo it. I added the hit just to keep track, but I'm gonna redo it because I want to redo it for myself. Yes, blah blah blah, all this stuff. I forgot to put on the eagle eye too. I completely forgot to do that. Wow, I'm really scatterbrained. I didn't even think to put on the eagle eye. Man, not the best focus today. Not the best focus. That's okay though. I remembered now. Like I said earlier, I was up late because I recorded that episode that I released earlier today. Yeah, I don't have the double edge. I was like wondering, how come I'm not doing any damage? But yeah, I didn't have this damage on. Oh, I never put on the shield destruction gear either. Wow, we didn't put on anything. That's not great. That's not optimal. Nature's cool, but also scary. The scariest place to me where you could spawn in, would be the bottom of the ocean. 1, 2, run around. 1, 2, get the wall guy. Then, get this guy. Get the other spider. Get this guy. Then we get the body bags. Kill that one first. Kill that guy. Shoot his fanny pack. Just touch them, just to get the ammo. Shoot the fanny pack. Grab the ammo. Fanny pack, fanny pack. Fanny pack. And then, bam bam. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's more how it would normally go. Why do I dislike the skin suit? Yeah, I can talk about this real quick. Also, hi Ma'am, thank you for tuning in. So, the skin suit, when the game came out, it led to all sorts of, what's the word? Like, really fruitless discussion about the game, and it had just really whack press on it. Not press, it had whack... The attention that the game got was for really stupid reasons, and so it kind of harbored this really ignorant perception of the game, which I don't think hurt it. It's just obnoxious to deal with when my entire channel is based on it, so I gotta like deal with the comments and stuff. So yeah, I think that the dark, like the nasty underside, the nasty underbelly of like Stellar Blade's fan base was extremely visible and apparent when the demo came out, because there was a lot of clickbaity stuff with the skin suit. So naturally, I have a negative, view on it. And then I have a negative view on people like that who, are gross and they just say all sorts of unnecessary things for no reason in a public setting because, they just have low social intelligence. Because like my fiance was just like very harmlessly posting like her screenshots or whatever on like Twitter because she just felt like sharing, and then like she got all sorts of like gross comments under her post because Shift Up had reposted it or Shift Up favorited it or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't use Twitter. I don't understand exactly how this works. But she, that's another reason I would have a really negative view on it. So another thing is that obviously I don't want to induce those kinds of ignorant comments or like gross comments. So that's one reason not to use the skin suit. Number two is that if you use it, it would require age verification on your video / stream. And so since if you're not monetized on YouTube, if you're not a YouTube partner, this wouldn't matter. But if you are monetized, that's obviously a bad thing. So I want to be able to monetize my streams and I want people to be able to watch them without having to log in to do age verification. So those are the main reasons. Hopefully that concisely answers you. Yeah, the internet can be awful, indeed. But it can also be fantastic. I mean, there's two sides to every coin. There's lots of great positive things about it. If you don't use social media, and if you like find good circles, it's an amazing source of information, incredible source of information, and it's a great way to connect with people. So for the friendships that you can make online and stuff, it's excellent. I do love the internet. I'm glad that I was part of this era. But yeah, there's dark sides to everything. Okay, end of my rant. I hope that answers your question. I'm gonna grab some laser, and I'm gonna grab some explosive shells, and then more ammo for this. Next, I'll buy some more ammunitions. You heard that the sea life in Antarctica and Arctic seas are larger than normal. Interesting. Also, we are at 2:19. I might make a clip of that just because we do get that question sometimes. Maybe I should make that a little highlight. There's some truth to what I said about having a different mindset about having no fear doing certain job roles. They align with being on the same borderline as being psychopathic or sociopathic. You know what's funny about that is that I like rock climbing videos and stuff, and I like to watch a variety of rock climbers. Alexandra, or Adam Andra, Alex Honnold, Magnus Mitbo. I like all those guys. And, you know, what's crazy about watching, like, Alex Honnold doing free solo stuff, which if you don't know what free solo is, that just means that you're climbing without gear. So you're climbing with no rope. Is that people in the comments are always like, this guy's a psychopath. But yeah, I remember thinking, like, yeah, there's something, like, he's got, his amygdala is just different. He is wired differently to not feel fear. Being so high up doing, like, these insane climbs with no gear, no rope. That's also why, for some elite and special military units, they deliberately screen for people who have come from deep trauma and show less empathy in order to carry out their missions. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, you see, that makes a lot of sense. Ignoring the people aspect of it, do I still dislike it, clearly design-wise? Design-wise, I mean, lore-wise, I think it's cool because it's like your android's skin, you know? So there's lore implications to it, which I think is interesting. Design-wise, I mean, I don't really care for it too much, because it's kind of boring to look at. So I have like 10 costumes that I really like, which, you know, people ask me like kind of frequently about it. I should make that a clip because I did a stream. I did a stream, 2 streams earlier in the year where we did a review on the entire skill tree and the entire equipment list. And then I also talked about the costumes. I talked about my favorites at the end of that video, at the end of that stream. I might just clip that and make that into like, here's my favorite costumes for anybody who is curious. But aesthetically, it's not really like, doesn't do anything for me, you know? Because it's monochrome. I think it's perfect as what it is lore-wise. But like, there's so many more cool, colorful costumes. Maybe it's due to their brains rewarding them in stress, thus giving reverse effect. That's actually why it's common for traumas to be fetishized. Huh, interesting. But yeah, I didn't know that about military screening. Oh, because I know that you served, right, Robin? Thank you for your service. Conversely, when you were going for your medic training, you had psychometric tests to assess your levels of empathy. People with higher levels of empathy showed better chances of passing and were picked. Yeah, in a medical role, for sure. You're saying that, Box Guy, you're saying that your brain attempts to protect you from stress. You actually release dopamine and serotonin during pain/stress. Oh yeah, it's like a coping mechanism, a defense mechanism, I guess. You could do a costume tier list as an idea for a shorter form non-stream vid, perhaps. I could talk about my favorite costumes, but there's way too many costumes. I am not doing a tier list. I am never doing that. That is way too many. I already felt kind of self-conscious about how long my boss tier list came out. And I worked really hard to like keep it short for every boss. I try to keep it like a minute per boss. Roughly a minute per boss. Because I don't want it to be too long, because I want people to watch it. The longer it is, I feel like the more someone might think like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to click on it. It's a little bit too long. So that's why when I made that video, my boss tier list, I made it as short as I could. Racer's High is your favorite costume? Since the demo, I guess, huh, Agatoki? Classic demo costume. That's why you couldn't join the military as a kid, Mark? Since you didn't have empathy. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, empathy is a skill you can learn. Believe it or not. Okay. Could have had a perfect favorite outfit. Yeah, but they screwed it up for... Yeah, I remember you told me the one where, like... The red one or whatever. Man, we've covered some interesting topics today. And yeah, I guess we've kind of just ended up doing the full playthrough, huh? Hey, I mean, we're at 6 hits. Even though it's... And that hit in Altess was... Ugh, that was not great. But... Just because we had a rough start doesn't mean we can't have an excellent ending. At your job, Box Guy, you have to pretend to be empathetic all the time. Oh, wow. You like Red Passion a lot? Oh, we've used Red Passion and Emerald Passion quite a bit in different challenge runs. Just because when I do challenge... We haven't done a challenge run in a little bit. But whenever I do a challenge run, if you're a channel member, you can always... suggest a costume, and I will pretty much always change to it. So channel members get... It's a little perk for channel members, you know. I like to give... Anywhere I can, I like to give perks to my channel members, because, you know, it's very kind of them to support me on a monthly basis. The red and black one? Yeah, where they forgot to add pants. Mark, you need to just get a PC, learn how to mod, and then mod the costume yourself and add pants. It's gonna be perfect. It'd be cool if Eve had some costumes with baggy pants. I don't think she has any, and I think it'd be so just badass, you know, like give me like an urban aesthetic, really casual. I like anything that's really casual. Those are like my favorite costumes. So like casual costumes, like baggy pants, and maybe she's wearing like a hoodie, like the hoodie's on. That'd be badass. I would love that. Oh, that'd be so cool. Can you imagine if there was a costume or like a hairstyle where it's a hoodie, but then her hair is coming out through the front? That'd be so sick. Like, the hair's down, coming out through the front of the hoodie. I would love that. Granted, it'd probably be a lot more work for them to animate that, potentially, so... How about no? You'd say get a Steam Deck, but this game probably does not run very well on it. No, you can play it at 60 FPS on low settings. Big asterisk, on low settings. You can. I've done it, Obama Orb. But I didn't care too much for playing this game on Steam Deck just because, like, Steam Deck has great ergonomics, but in particular for parry games, I don't really like hitting L1 so much like that. For me, for my hand size, it was a little bit uncomfortable. Just for parrying games, just for parry games. If you're pressing L1 like the normal amount, or like doing it for more normal actions, maybe like I don't know, like to hold it down for an ability or something. Like you're just playing Spider-Man or something like that. The bumpers are great. But yeah. Yeah, no, this game scales really well, Obama Orb. The Korean developers are really good at getting their games to scale well. Like, this game and Lies of P both play really well on Steam Deck. Just with, like, upscaling, and it just works. 60 FPS, it's awesome. Stellar Blade 2 needs to give us options. You want to mix your pants and coats? That'd be cool if you could change tops and bottoms, yeah. She kind of does, right? The yellow sportswear outfit is really nice, and you'd say fairly baggy. I'm thinking baggy, like, think of... What I mean by baggy is think of, like, Jet Set Radio aesthetic. Like, I'm talking baggy pants. Not, like, loose, a little bit loose. Because those... I know I'm familiar with the costume. I like the blue and gray version, or, yeah, the blue-gray version of it. And the Kill Bill version, the yellow one. Those are not baggy. I mean, like, baggy pants. I think that'd be so rad. Or just more like casual, you know? Just more casual would be cool. You feel like there's an issue with the game's outfits as they were designed around the ponytail. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of the outfits show an exospine, so that's kind of naturally why they would want ponytail, so you can see it. If Eve's hair was just down, you wouldn't see the detail in the exospine. I mean, look at how cool all the upper back detail looks, so you would miss out on all that. A lot of the costumes do have detail around there, so that's why. And what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we're gonna do this. Oh, in regards to the idea with the hoodie one, oh yeah. Yeah, it would be more work to program that in to make it work well anyway. Yeah, I'll get more energy from parries. And I'll get some... No, this is good, this is good. Let me use my repair console. And use another weapon core as well. Oh, we already did. Let's upgrade the Eagle Eye. There we go. Yeah, now we're good. The outfits for Adam and Lily aren't your favorite? You like the defaults better? What if Stellar Blade 2 is about another custom angel we make? I think they're gonna... I definitely think Eve will be in the game. Familiar characters are gonna be in the game. They're gonna want to build on people's expectations, you know? If you played this game... Obviously, it makes sense. When you're making a sequel, you want to try to capture as much of the original audience as possible, right? Because those are like your easiest sales. So if it's a big departure in some way, like if they don't have Eve, I feel like that would affect, potentially, the sales. Because she's kind of like the mascot for the game. You know, there's a reason she's on the cover. I think, anyway. Eve will be the final optional boss. Oh, you think it'll be like a Pokemon Crystal kind of thing, where you go and fight Red at the very end? The Santa Adam costume is hilarious. It's really funny. I like the Nier Automata costume for Adam, but the Santa one's really funny. It's so criminal they didn't give Lily anything. That's Bush League. She should have gotten something. Give Eve at least 3 games, and that sounds like enough. Man, if it turns into a trilogy, I'd be so happy. I hope the sequel does as well as this game. Anyway, we're at Matrix now. Wait, why did I take a hit? Hold on a sec. I think that was by accident. Did I take a hit somewhere? On the way here? No, I didn't. That's impossible. Why is there a hit there? What the heck? Let me check something. Let me just run through all this. Okay, I know it's looking normal. Okay, I was just kind of confused. I must have accidentally hit my keyboard or something. Yeah, we have not taken any hits so far for Stalker Split. As long as the games are good, you'll keep buying and playing them. Hell yeah, me too. Same here, same here. We're always going to be supporting the Stellar Blade franchise on this channel. That is for sure. That's like an easy promise for me to make. I can easily promise that. Your game always crashes when you scroll through the outfits in Xion on PS5. It's basically guaranteed to crash for some reason. Huh, that's weird. Never had that. If you wanted, eat your nuggets, if you want to post next time that happens, like if you can record a clip, oh well, I guess if your game crashes, you wouldn't be able to record a clip. But I guess if you had some way to record it, and you wanted to share it in our Bugs and Glitches text channel on our Discord, you know, that'd be interesting to see. And yeah, for anybody who does not know, for anybody else who's new, we do have a Discord. It's a safe for work, free to join Discord. And the link is always in our descriptions. It's bringing back Dark Souls 3 Lord of Cinder vibes. Oh, if they did like a trilogy. Oh, I didn't buy ammo? Oh. I guess I'll just use this then. Because I want to use my shotgun for the next room. Nice, we got a backstab. I meant to do the aerial kill, but I think I wasn't in the correct position to do it. And then I was like, okay, let me save myself from taking fall damage. I'll just do some hits to slow down my descent. And then I just got a backstab, kind of. That was pretty lucky. 1, 2. This guy hit me for real? Wow, that never happens. That never happens, damn. Okay, fair enough. AR6006. For anybody who has not beaten the game yet, be very mindful in chat because there are some spoiler discussions happening. So just be very mindful of that. Generally, I will not talk about spoilers until we're at the point in the game where they have happened. So if you're just listening to me through audio, you're going to be safe. But if you are new, just keep that in mind. Just basically don't look at chat. Don't look at chat, at least for the time being. Can't parry the fields. Soul of Cinder also almost gave you tears, even though you didn't play Dark Souls 1 at the time. Oh, Mark, you didn't play them in order? Oh, I think you told me that and I just forgot. That's crazy to me. It must have felt really rough going backwards then, because especially from like Dark Souls 2 forward, the feel of the movement and stuff is a lot smoother, you know? How is Sekiro? Have I played it a long time ago? What do I think of Stellar Blade says Sekiro does better or worse than the other? Yeah, we did do a full playthrough of Sekiro on stream. There's a playlist on my channel, and I do talk a lot about my thoughts at the very end, like after the credits. I talk a lot about Sekiro, like what I thought of it, just some thoughts while it was still fresh. I mean, that was a while ago, so that was like last June, I think. So, you know, there's obviously similarities, but yeah, they do a lot of things differently, and one thing that I can appreciate about Stellar Blade is their commitment to making the game more accessible. So I like how in Stellar Blade, if you do not want to learn the bosses, you do not have to. There are plenty of tools to kind of power through stuff. Your guns, your abilities, stuff like that. Grenades. In Sekiro, you're forced to learn the bosses, which I really enjoyed and I had a lot of fun with, because, you know, I love learning bosses. But for what they were going for with this game, making it accessible, like, you know, obviously this game has difficulty mode. That's your first sign that they're making it accessible. They want everyone to be able to play it. I thought it was really smart. Because as a new IP, it makes sense to start as broad as possible, right? So, I mean, obviously FromSoft didn't do this, but like, with how the style of Stellar Blade, it makes sense to make it open to as many people as possible. So I like that about Stellar Blade. And then I also enjoyed the other side, just making the game a lot harder in Sekiro, because it was fun. I mean, the whole game was just really fun. Like, it was kind of a while ago, so I don't really have that many fresh thoughts about it, but yes, I have a very positive outlook on Sekiro. It's a game I would like to play through again at some point. You were a little amazed you were amazed that there is no weapon in Elden Ring with a Sekiro-style parry? Yeah, all there is that, the bubble tier. And there's a tier you can put in your mixed physic, I think, that gives you some kind of parry thing. Mark knows what I'm talking about. He's used it. I think it is a tier. Can't imagine how beautiful Sekiro 2 will be. Oh, if they made a next-gen Sekiro, that'd be amazing. But, I don't know. Hopefully that happens. That'd be an incredible blind playthrough to share on stream. I would love to do that. But, like, if something is too good, they're just like, we're not gonna do that again. Like, Sekiro had, like, a boss challenge mode where you can face the bosses again. No other FromSoft game has that. They're like, damn, this is really cool. This is so tight. I love being able to go and, you know, practice bosses and fight them at any time. Let's never do this feature ever again. That's just FromSoft's style, you know? Okay, we're coming up to Stalker here. Jump over that guy. At this line right here in the floor, we rush, bam, and just skip the dialogue. Do I have ammo? I have enough shotgun. Yeah, we have plenty of ammo. We're good. Oh, I forgot to do something else. I completely forgot. Wow. I just remembered something. I'll do it next time I go back to Xion. But I never got my third gear slot. Whoops. You want to jump? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ooh, starting off with a clash. Okay, okay. Oh, please don't talk about Resident Evil 9. If there's one request I can make, please do not talk about that game, because I do not want to be spoiled at all. It's a game that I'm planning to buy, so... 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't get my shot off. Whoops. Yeah, I am someone who does not like watching trailers or spoiling anything about games. I like to go in completely blind. If it is something I'm planning to buy anyway, it's a guaranteed purchase, you know, it's my favorite franchise ever. I love the Resident Evil franchise, so I don't want to know anything. And in fact, it's actually very annoying because I've already been spoiled on who the protagonist is, which I won't mention here, but I've already been spoiled on who the protagonist is because it appeared on my PlayStation, like on the PlayStation Store, and it was just right there with a name and everything. I thought that was really annoying, but whatever. And so it's so obnoxious too, because just from knowing the name, I can start piecing things together in my head like, wow, why is it this character? So, yeah. Unfortunately, but whatever. Luckily I have not seen any gameplay yet. I have not been spoiled on that, so when I do go in and I do my blind playthrough on stream, it'll still be pretty much 90% blind. N72 R5, wait, what is it? N72 R5, right? Yes, cool. You remember fighting Genichiro so many times and dying to him, and the best feeling was when you learned how his attacks worked, and then just began bullying him. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a very gratifying experience since they force you through it. I mean, to me it's equally gratifying learning stuff in this game, but it doesn't force you to do it. It does not force that playstyle onto you. Let's go ahead and grab some damage upgrades for our overdrive. Oh, I need one more. Whoops. Okay, let's get a weapon core then. You actually waited years for Ghost of Tsushima to come to PC. No spoilers. You were literally holding out on it and played for 3 hours and were bored and disappointed. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. We did a full playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. I loved that game. I thought it was awesome. The storytelling was so good. Like, one of the most cinematic, really pretty games. Yeah, it was great. On the Japanese dub. I played a little bit on English, don't recommend it. Was I a Quake pro back in the day? No, not at all, man. I was never really a big FPS guy. The only game I played seriously was StarCraft 2. But FPS is not really... The FPS that I played the most was probably like Team Fortress 2 or Counter-Strike Source. Back in the day, it was just really fun. But yeah, dude, the English dub on Ghost is really... it's really interesting. It's not bad. I mean, if you are somebody who does not get pulled out of the immersion of a game when like the language doesn't make sense, then you can have a lot of fun on English. But like for me, I tried it. I was listening to different characters talk, and I was like, wow, this character has like a completely different. They feel completely different. You know, like their attitude feels so different. Like the personality feels different because of this different voice. Whereas, you know, in Japanese, everything felt so right. I forgot to buy ammo. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima, that was a game where I did a poll. I did like a community thing where, you know, I let people comment like, hey, should I play through this game on English or Japanese? And it was exactly split down the middle. Very divided. So I think for the most part, most people would have a good experience either way. But yeah, it was literally, I counted them. I tallied up the votes, and it was down, it was like 12 versus 12 votes. Just exactly down the middle. So I just, you know, I had to decide myself, and that's why I just chose Japanese, because it's what I would do if I weren't streaming. First, we're going to kill this guy with my laser. Pull out my shotgun. Rush over here. Do a slash. Oh, you're alive. Okay. By the way, if you missed it... Hang on a sec. Why does it say it'll say one hit? Did I take a hit on Stalker? I'm really tripping out. I have no idea why it says a hit on Stalker. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. Oh, wait, no, I took a hit on the way there, right? Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. I remember now. We took a hit in the, I remember. Hang on, relax. It was in the first fusion cell in Matrix 11. I took a hit in there from a sculling. So that is correct. Damn, you know what I might actually do? I think I might set up my hit counter to show an extra column, because you can do it with the software. You know, it's pretty basic, but it's good. You can set up keeping track of hits on the way to a boss. That way you could separate. You could see like, okay, I took no hits on the boss, but I took one hit on the way there. That way you at least know if your boss fight was perfect. And this is just a good tool to help you like realize, oh, I should practice these things basically. I'm gonna kill this guy nice and easy. And then I will stealth kill the other guy. Have I played Bayonetta? What did I think of it? Yeah, no, I love Bayonetta. I played it when it came out. I played it on 360 originally, and then we did a full playthrough as well on stream. That was part of my whole inspiration series where I played every game that inspired Stellar Blade. So we've done a lot of playthroughs. If you were interested in what games I played on here, because I have playlists for all of them, on my channel you can just scroll down, go to my channel, scroll down a little bit, and you can see where it says other games, and I've got every single playlist of every playthrough there. So we did a lot. Wait, come back. Come back. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. I didn't have my shotgun equipped. Whoops. That's just a mental lapse. That's a-okay. I'll add the hit and just suck it up. For some reason, I really thought I had my shotgun equipped. I have no idea why I had my stinger out. But yeah, not very useful. You've only played RE2 Remake? Oh man. If you enjoyed it, you would really enjoy 3 and 4. I think a lot of people would enjoy 4 the most. If you enjoy big areas and more kind of like more exploration. Especially if anybody had difficulty with like being scared in RE2, you won't really feel as scared playing like a game such as RE4 just because the environments are more open. Whereas RE2 is much more claustrophobic. I'm talking about the remakes, by the way. I am talking about the remakes exclusively. But yeah, highly recommend. I love all the remakes. They're awesome. RE4 remake was really fun. RE7 is the only one you've played? Oh my goodness, you should play more of them on Steam Deck. Maybe it'll open up your eyes to the franchise. Because they run decently on Steam Deck. I mean, 2 and 3 do because those are PS4 games. 4 is a little rough because it's newer. But yeah, 2 and 3, those will run really well on Steam Deck. Mark, the only thing you're scared of in puzzle games, or in horror games, is the puzzles. That's so funny. Yeah, Mark does not like puzzles here. But yeah, man, I'm a fan of Bayonetta. I haven't played Bayonetta 2 yet, though. I want to. I own it. I bought it on release, believe it or not. I did pre-order it when it was coming out originally for Switch 2. I just never played it. I never even started it up. So that's some. I will do a playthrough of Bayonetta 2, I think, at some point, whenever we have, like, you know, an opening, or I just feel like playing a random game. Because that's what we did. Well, for Bayonetta 1, we did a full playthrough in one sitting. The game is short enough to do that, and our resident Bayonetta expert, Juan, He said that Bayonetta 2 is also not that long, where I could do it in one sitting. But then Bayonetta 3 is much longer, so if I ever were to buy that game, it would take a few streams. If I wanted to stream it, that is. You think RE3 Remake was too short, Agatoki? RE3 Remake was good, but the issue was the frequent cutscenes. Yeah, for a long time, RE3 Remake was my favorite remake. It kind of just keeps changing, but that's just because, you know, Jill is my favorite protagonist. My favorite game ever is RE1 Remake. And so, you know, I just like playing as Jill, and I love Nemesis. I love any game that has a stalker enemy. You know, think of like Clock Tower games, RE2, RE3. If there's a stalker enemy, it's so much fun. And, you know, I love Nemesis. So yeah, I enjoyed that game quite a bit. However, it's just a little bit of a shame, because if you play the original game, there's a lot of stuff that is not in the remake. And, like, these are little criticisms. These are very fair criticisms, though, is that, like, RE2 Remake had a lot more bonus content than RE3. So, as far as, like, if you bought both of them brand new, which I did, yeah, you got less content out of RE3 Remake, but, you know, the value out of those games really is how much fun they are to replay over and over. That's why I love Resident Evil games. So, it's like a great length to replay. I played through the game so many times, and it's just so much fun. So, I got my value out of it. But if you're like a one playthrough kind of person, yeah, I would understand 100% why you would have a lower, like, view of RE3 Remake, for sure. And that's totally fair. Because not everybody's going to play the games like I do. Not everybody wants to do, you know, multiple playthroughs. You only played RE4, but you know the entire RPD layout because of Dead by Daylight. Wow. Oh yeah, I know that Wesker's in that game. So if you ever played RE2, you're prepared. That's so funny. That's awesome, though. If I were to guess, there probably are, like, little changes, you know? Oh, whoops, I did not mean to come up here. I'm gonna grab our free WB pumps real quick. Is that why I love Stellar Blade? Because it has a stalker? Maybe that's a reason. But you know what's funny, though, Agatoki? I've talked about this before, how I think it'd be really cool if Stalker was an actual stalker, and if they chased you around the desert. I think that'd be really fun. I would love it if there were a stalker boss that chases you around, like an open area in the sequel perhaps, and maybe you gotta like encounter them a few times, and then after you fight them like 3 times, like think short encounters. Think of like Belial 1. A short encounter, like a mini encounter. After you fight... wait, hold on. I'm dying. Okay, anyway. So, my idea was that you fight a stalker type enemy. It chases you around as you're exploring, maybe like in set points, like after you complete like a certain side quest. And then, after 2 or 3 encounters, then you'll have the ability to go chase them like to their lair or wherever and actually go fight them. And once you kill them, then they stop chasing you. Wesker's a lot of fun to play. Wesker's always fun to play. Like, if you play Wesker in Mercenaries, he is a blast to play, especially in Remake. He's a blast to play. He's so much fun. He can parry anything, dude. If you've never played... Mercenaries is so much fun. It was so good in the original, and then they made it even better. What am I doing? Hold on. Let's use rockets. Why did I even... I need to use the bathroom. After, once I get 2 Juggernaut, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Because whenever I gotta use the bathroom, I'm always like, I just play worse. Right there was no reason to shoot that guy. I never shoot that guy. What I do is I shoot the hive with my laser first, take that guy out, then I do an aerial kill, which I ended up doing, and I take out the Cricket Butcher that way. So, yeah. Oh, I might have mismanaged my ammo somehow. But that's okay. Okay, onward. Mercenaries mode was hella fun. Yeah, my favorite character to play as is Ada. She is far and away for me the most fun. Maybe Hunk or Ada. I think Ada in general, just because her grappling gun is amazingly satisfying. It is so satisfying to use the grappling gun. Honestly, I like all the characters. I don't really like playing as Wesker though. It's like the only one I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me. Sorry, not Weskers. I meant Krauser. Krauser's the only one, but I should give him another chance at some point. Because, you know, I actually do like bow and arrow combat. I like, for example, I loved, in RE5, if I played a Sheva, I really liked using her bow and arrow. There was an unlimited ammo weapon you can get for Sheva, which was a bow and arrow, and I loved that thing. It was really cool, but I don't know, maybe it's just Krauser in general. There we go. You had fun with Krauser because of his mutant arm? Yeah, it is sick. It is sick. Similar animation kind of to like what Wesker does. If Resident Evil made a hack and slash and deleted the puzzles, you would play it? That's funny. Yeah, they don't have that. Oh, Resident Evil Revelations 2 is your #1 Resident Evil game. The mercenary mode is also the best. You know, I've never played that one, believe it or not. That's one of the few RE games I've never played. And I will at some point. It's a game that I wanted to play on my Steam Deck, actually. Oh wait, let me buy ammo. What am I doing? Doesn't Revelations 2 have co-op as well? Yeah, Mark is a certified puzzle hater. This is true. Oh, you're gonna be buying Resident Evil 4 this Christmas to play because of Separate Ways. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Separate Ways is a great DLC. To me, that's like the best part of the game. Do I prefer first or third person for Resident Evil? I prefer tank controls. I prefer the older ones. If I could just choose one kind of game to play, I would play the old ones over and over again. Like I mentioned earlier, my favorite video game of all time is RE1 Remake on GameCube. But between the newer, as far as the newer ones, like the modern ones go, third person. I prefer third person. I really like 7 and 8 too, but you know, I have a preference for sure, and that is third person. Something about it, it's just satisfying, and what I like too is being able to quickly turn around to see like enemies behind me as well. Like if I'm strategically running away from a licker and I want them to get as close as possible to me before I shoot them, or even in casual play, like for example, if you just want to see when the licker gets close to you, I like being able to do that kind of stuff in third person. You know, the first person games have a very different feel to them, which is very fun, and I love those games for different reasons though. Like they're fun in their own right. And 3, okay. 1 and repulse. We just barely caught that. That was close. Phase transition here. Good catch. Big jump. Dodge. Nice. Dodge and wait for his foot and dodge. Ay. Not great. Rough day, rough day. That's alright. Next time. We'll be better. In fact, dude, I am so serious. If I really want to get this, I gotta play this game every day. That's what I gotta do. Like every stream, I just gotta be playing Stellar Blade. For what I'm doing, like this kind of challenge, this kind of long challenge that has like a good amount of skill involved, really you gotta be kind of dialed in. You know, just playing every 4 to 5 days, I don't think it's enough. I really don't think it's enough. I gotta be playing like a lot. Because if I were to drill down and really just play Stellar Blade for like a month and just not, I'm talking not stream any other games for a month, I think we would get this within that month. I really do. Did I ever play Recore on Xbox and Steam? The game gives those vibes, like if it's in the same world. Recore? No, I don't know that one, actually. I don't know about it. Oh, you need to go to bed? Take care, Mark. Have a good night, man. Thank you so much, dude, for tuning in. I appreciate you. Get some rest. You've earned it. Here's a great track. Let's listen to it together. We're at 9 hits. Okay. I can still PB, but it's gonna be really hard. Because really, this is like the easier part of the game. We've already taken 3 hits in Matrix. And I took, that hit in Altess. The hit in Altess Levoire really hurts my soul. Do I prefer playing as female or male characters? I mean, I don't have a preference, personally. I like playing as characters that I like. No preference there. Because, like, my favorite characters are all over the place. If I think of, like, you know, playing as Virgil, playing as Jill, playing as Eve, playing as, you know, whatever. They're all over the place. It's like, there's no bias there. For third person, you prefer female. Cyberpunk is an exception. Yeah, to be honest, I've never thought of that. Even like in fighting games, like in modern Tekkens, I'm like a Xiao main. But when I was younger, I played so much Yoshimitsu. So much Eddie. I love the capoeira characters, and playing as Yoshimitsu. So there's that. But if the character is cool, I'm gonna have fun playing as them. If it's a cool character, I'm gonna enjoy it. Okay, for this bit, I'm gonna kill everything. First, I'll start with this guy. Okay, that's good. And then shoot these guys once each. Then they'll kind of just self-destruct on their own. There we go. And they do explode way before they even reach you, so it's very safe. Oh, guess you should have specified custom character games. I don't play many games like that. I mean, if I think of Oblivion, I can't even remember what my character was. It was probably a boy. Like, I can't even remember, because if it's like a custom character, it usually doesn't have any impact on anything. It doesn't matter. Like in Fallout, Oblivion, it just does not matter. All that matters is the race that you choose. So I honestly cannot remember. But knowing myself, I probably made them... I don't like customizing characters, I should make that very clear. I do not like customizing characters in games ever. If you've watched me play any Souls game on here, or whatever, games where you can choose your character, I don't care at all. I spend 1 second on it, I just type my name in. Maybe I'll like, what I'll do in Souls games is like, I'll change the voice. And like, maybe like, I'll make my character like give him a hairstyle, and that's it. So I'm not like one of those character customizer guys. I know that I love that people can have fun with that kind of customization. Like when my fiance started Elden Ring, she wanted to play as Ciri because she loves The Witcher. So she wanted to play as Ciri, and we made her a Ciri character, which was really cool because there's like templates you can find online. There's like video tutorials. Here, make Ciri in Elden Ring, which is amazing. So that's really fun for the people who are interested in it. It just doesn't do anything for me, you know? It does 0 for me. In general, cosmetics do 0 for me. They like do so little, I generally do not care. That's why I often don't even bother changing my costume when I play this game, because I'll just forget to sometimes. Even though I have costumes that I like, I often forget because it's not like a... I don't know, it just doesn't really... it's not really a focus. Not a focus, I shouldn't say that. It's just not something it's even like in the forefront of my mind. I'm too focused on too many other things, you know? It's my ADHD, I guess. Well, let's get some of this. And I will also get Rush Chain here. Yeah, that's good. I like this. Buy some ammo too. Fashion Souls. Yeah, I know like Mark, who just went to bed. He's a big Fashion Souls guy. He puts a lot of effort into his appearance. I've never put effort into an appearance in a video game. I've never done that. Maybe like back in RuneScape when I was in elementary school, I was like, oh, I need the full rune armor, and I did that, and I was like, cool. And that was basically it. But even that's not really customization either. In fact, even I remember when I did make my RuneScape character back in like 2003 or 2004 or whatever, I remember putting also very little effort because I guess I just get overwhelmed. That might be what it is. I'm just like, yeah, too many options. I'd rather not think about it. Modern gaming companies hate you since that means you probably don't buy microtransactions. I don't. I do not buy any microtransactions. They don't do anything for me. On top of, you know, I just like to be frugal if I can, so it's like extra stuff that doesn't do anything. To me, it doesn't do anything. If you enjoy it, obviously, enjoy it, you know? Just because I don't enjoy something doesn't mean you can't. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. But yeah, I would probably piss off all sorts of people at Ubisoft and EA or whatever. Watch the wing, dodge. Oh, pulse, nice. Okay, here's phase 3. 1, 2, delay, and 3. No, get back here. Oh my gosh. She did the worst thing possible. I cannot believe how screwed up I got. And that never happens either. Let's add 4 hits. That never happens. That's insane. And I just chased so fearlessly. I chased so fearlessly. What's my problem? Alright. Now we pivot. Now we pivot. We're done with this playthrough. I'm going to go straight to Spire now. What I'm going to do now is I'll play through Spire twice. I'll make a timestamp here. 307. Let's do some Spire practice. I'm going to open up my save manager. You used to buy some, but there's no way you're spending like 20 bucks on a single skin or camo. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, everybody's... What's the word? Everybody's tolerance for that is different, right? Like had I not gotten okay, because I bought the game on PC, right? Had I not gotten it on PC and, you know, the complete edition, it comes with the captain suit, I would have paid 99 cents for it on console. I would have done that. But if it's like any more than that, I would have been like, never mind. I don't need it. At the same time, if it's for the stream, I can justify purchases as well. It's like, well, I want people to be able to see it, something or other. So I'm loading up Spire here. Load save state. And now we can just go in, load this up. We're just going to skip Abyss. Gotta go. Have a good night. Take care, Agatoki. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. Hope you enjoy your dinner and have a good night. You took like 3 months to buy this game because games are super expensive now. That's the nice thing about PC. PC, there's always sales, right? I guess I should check what I've got researched. Gonna chill and then go to bed. Have a good one, guys. Bye, Sravan. Have a good rest. Have a good rest of your evening, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you. I guess it's late night over there, so yeah. Have a good night. Yeah, this is good. I was even getting Punishing Edge, so I like that. And let's just get Rush Chain 1. Yeah, otherwise, I like how I upgraded everything, so this is good. And I will go Skin Suit again. Looks like my customization is normal looking. And then put on Suppression. No, I'll leave on Burst. Can I upgrade it? I need 2 more Extreme Nanos. That's fine then. I'll still leave it. Wait, Shield Destruction times 2? Wait, what the heck? Why do I have this? Oh wait, Shield Destruction. Wow, I read this as Double Edge Gear level 2. No, never mind. We picked this up right after Juggernaut. Okay, this is all normal. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was so confused for just one moment. Now I will run to the bathroom while this cutscene plays. What are my thoughts on that new Steam console / PC? Oh, I have a lot of thoughts. We actually spent the entire last stream talking about it. Like the title of the stream is, Valve's new hardware looks pretty neat. That was kind of the stream where we just invited a lot of discussion about it, but I'll talk about it. I'll recap my points. Right after I go to the bathroom. Okay, to Spire 4. Okay. Make sure that I don't gotta skip anything else. Alright, beer back.
저기가 알파코어가 있는 곳이라는 거지? 아담? 내 말 듣고 있어?
미안. 사이온에서 메시지가 와서.
무슨 일 있는 거야?
좀 심각한 일이 일어난 것 같아. 아무래도 사이온으로 돌아가야겠어.
뭐? 겨우 여기까지 왔는데? 난 혼자라도 가겠어. 지금 와서 다시 자이온으로 돌아갔다간 상황이 어찌 변할지 모르니까.
이브.
넌 날 내려주고 자이온으로 돌아가. 난 혼자여도 할 수 있어.
잠깐! 여기서 완전 좋은 생각이 있다고요. 드론 오퍼레이팅을 저한테 넘기는 거예요. 그 사이 아담은 호버바이크를 타고 자이온에 다녀오고요. 어때요? 완벽하죠?
릴리, 드론 오퍼레이팅은 아무나 할 수 있는 게 아니라고. 섬세한 조작, 폭넓은 시야, 신속 정확한 상황 판단, 그리고
스테빌라이저, 스캐너, 링크 센서들이 다 알아서 해주던데?
Alright, we're back.
그걸 어떻게...
레일건으로 개조하면서 다 파악해뒀죠. 쉬운 점도 충분히 했고.
그래도 오랜 경험에서 나오는 노하우와는 비교가 안 되지. 이브도 릴리와 같은 생각이야?
우릴 믿고 다녀와, 아담.
알았어, 알았다고. 내가 올 때까지 무리하지만 마. 특히 릴리 너.
I love that hair thing. It's so funny. Alright, so thoughts on the Steam Machine. Oh, what's my favorite character from this game? Belial is my favorite character boss. As far as like other characters, like non-enemies, maybe Clyde. Actually, no, I take that back. Sorry, Digger. Digger's my favorite character. Yeah, Digger's awesome. Some call it the Gabe Cube. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, no, I think the Steam Machine is really good as an entry-level option for anyone who wants to get into PC gaming, and it's great that they are, you know, getting Steam OS out there even more. Just because, you know, Steam OS is fantastic. Oh, and for anybody just tuning in, we are just doing Spire now. Okay, I'm done eating. Earlier, we were doing a full playthrough, and it fell apart to the point where I was like, let's just practice Spire. So I'm going to run through Spire probably twice. Just to get some good practice in. Because there's one specific thing I really wanted to practice, which is the battle droid in the hypertube room. Right before the hypertube, I want to get a good strategy to take that guy out and take out the aid bot. So I'm going to try shooting it from far away this time. But yeah, as far as, you know, it's really going to, with the Steam machine, it's really going to depend on the pricing of it. I hope they are aggressive and they subsidize it heavily with their sales on Steam, the platform. So, you know, I have a lot of faith in Valve. I think they will price it well. But yeah, the only new hardware that I'm really potentially in the market for is the Steam frame. And, you know, oh, by the way, if you did not know, the Steam machine does come with a Steam controller, so that's part of the bundle. Which makes sense, however, it'd be kind of nice if they also sell like an even cheaper option for anybody who just wants to use it just with mouse and keyboard or like with their controllers that they already have, you know? Wait, what am I doing? Oh my gosh. I didn't even go into talking mode. Whoa. Let's get it together, Gino. I forgot to enter talking mode. 1, 2. Whoops, that was not great. Alright. Let's rein it in. Luckily we salvaged that. Holy hell. I gotta practice that more. It's been a minute. Oh wait, what am I thinking of? That's a different one. This is Lore NKS. Okay, we're back. If it's priced reasonably, you might turn into an emulation. You might turn it into an emulation console. It's also good for that. You know, the Xbox Series S was incredible for that when it was back when it was on sale a lot. Like I remember just like 2 years ago, you could get a Series S during Black Friday for $150. Like if you watched deals like a hawk. Otherwise, it was like regularly on sale for $200. And even at $200, you know, the Series S is a very good machine for emulation, and you know, you have decent access to like a variety of controllers, but obviously you'll have even more access to a variety of controllers with a Steam machine since it's a PC. And it's going to be much more powerful. I mean, it'll be more powerful than a Series S. But yeah, Series S was good for that too. And it's, you know, it's cool. Just get more people into. I love the idea of getting more people into playing old games. Because, you know, I love old games. I use my PS2 so much, and if someone wants to use their Steam machine as like a PS2, hell yeah, right on. Because slowly, I feel like it'll get more people into just the hobby of like, you know, preserve your CRT televisions, find them on your classifieds for your area, preserve them, you know, use them and stuff. Because it's a shame that like there's a limited number of CRTs left in the world, and to some people they are still garbage. Hey Dev, thank you for tuning in, man. Xboxes are near extinct here in Europe. Literally every store in your country has had maybe one in stock and then it's sold out again for weeks. Damn. Pretty intense drop-off, holy hell. Grizzly all day. That thing scraps. Yeah, Grizzly won by a fair margin. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, where that guy noticed me, oh, he saw me. Okay, what about, can I shoot this? Whoops. How about I try going around? Let me go closer first before I start pressing the buttons. This is what I wanted to practice. If I stand over here, can I reach it? No, I actually really gotta get over there. I gotta get over there and shoot it. And now I'll leave. Just run in, assassinate that aid bot, and leave. Now I'll do my entire room the normal way that I would do it. So, that would be, pull out the shotgun. Stealth kill this guy. And then kill his buddy. Wait, what? Why are they both here? Alright, let's actually redo this. I need to learn this room. It could be because what it probably is, since I went out of my way to go do something, it kind of messed up the global cycle of enemies. So let's open the door. We gotta learn this room. Alright, so let me run over here first, ASAP, and quickly assassinate the aid bot. Just to see if this is a good strategy. Oh my goodness, wrong thing. There we go. Now we run away. And then try to do the room the normal way. Do I think there's any reasonable chance PC building will become extinct? Not at all. Nvidia and AMD sell all available silicon to data centers. Let me redo this room again. Okay, here, I'll answer your question. Do I think there's any reasonable chance PC building will become extinct? Nvidia and AMD sell all available silicon to data centers and cloud services. Games and compute become a service? Wow, that sounds very dystopian. I mean, I feel like there will be more of that kind of service as internet just gets better. But no. Hell no. I can't imagine that happening in our lifetime. In like a far distant future where like... Oh wait, I forgot to do what I was gonna do. In a far distant future where like, I don't even know if like maybe gaming isn't a thing anymore. And so like developers don't need PCs and stuff to develop games. Or like everything is just being made by AI or some crazy dystopian world where like hell has frozen over. Maybe we don't need computers anymore. But the market is just so much. It's so big. I don't know why anyone would want to move towards that. Not to mention like those are competing manufacturers of PC components that would have to both agree like, yeah, we're gonna exit the market. As long as there's competition, there will be people selling PC components. So yeah, and there's currently still good competition. But yeah, that world that you're describing, I hope that never happens. I mean, I'll probably be dead by then, so, you know, but damn, maybe my great-great-great-grandkids will be like, oh no, what the hell? Gaming sucks now. Okay, here we go. Kill this guy. And then just shoot this dude. I'm in combat? No, I'm not. There we go. They are saying we won't need personal computers for specific use cases. For example, gaming, we basically have lesser devices that stream more powerful hardware when needed. Man, I gotta tell you, like, that is gonna be some incredible advancement in technology if streaming ever becomes so accessible, so mainstream, so good, and so hard to tell the difference between playing on native hardware. That would be some really impressive developments in just networking. Because yeah, I think that only like maybe if you're in Japan, they have pretty good game streaming. But like I've tried out whenever I have Xbox Game Pass, like if I ever get a free month, I'll just like try out, okay, let's just try the game streaming. How does it feel? And it's just so I don't want to play on that. I could never imagine it replacing playing on native hardware. You think it's simply unacceptable for computation to be centralized among a few providers? Yeah, I mean, if it does become monopolized, that's obviously very bad for everybody. That's very bad for consumers. Whoa, this guy was so far down. Why was he down here? But I guess that works, and then I press the button. Okay, let's do it one more time. We're doing Spire practice. I'm trying to do deliberate Spire practice. I want to do this room again, but I want to do it my classic way of doing it. because something about the cycles of the enemies feels very uncomfortable. It feels very weird. I don't like how it feels at all. So I'm going to go back, and I'll just do what I was doing a couple days or last week, where I do the room normally, but then once I get to the last button, I run up, snipe the aid bot, and then I run away, de-aggro, and then I go back in, and then I backstab the battle droid. Okay. And I gotta focus on stuff like this. Anytime there's a problem room, I gotta focus on it, because last time we did a full playthrough, we had a really good run going. We were up to this point with like 6 hits, maybe 5 or 6 hits, and then I took like 5 hits in this room. It was disastrous, because when it goes badly, it goes really badly. So I'm killing the machine turret guys first. Okay. Just because it feels safer that way. I don't want to get blindsided by... Like, I don't want to do an assault kill on the mech, and then the turret guy starts shooting me while I'm still kind of exiting my assault kill animation. And then for this, just make sure I just get this clean. Oh my gosh, that's like what happened last time. I just botched that. So I remember being able to jump onto the ladder before from the side, but it's not really working for me recently. If I want to take that really safe, just face the ladder and jump up to it. That's it, just face the ladder. Takes an extra half second to just, you know, readjust my jump that way. Because if I overshoot that, which is what happened before, it's a disaster. It truly is really, really bad. So I'm going to do this room one more time again after this. Just for that jump. But yeah, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. So run up here. Kill that guy. Then I immediately hide downstairs. And we just wait. As soon as Eve puts her sword away, you know that she's out of combat, and then I could safely get a backstab. But I gotta make sure this guy is not on the stairs, and he is. So just take it easy for an extra couple seconds, let him step forward, and backstab him. Simple. Nice and slow, nice and easy, wins the race. And then we're done with the room. Okay, one more time. You remember fighting Providence? Once, and for no reason, he literally spammed his most powerful attack straight off the back, and you died instantly on story mode. You were so angry. Damn, on story, that's brutal. Yeah, I mean, he has, if you face him a lot, he has tendencies where I think that Providence's most difficult to deal with attacks would be all of his ranged stuff, but he only really does the ranged attacks if you are far away from him. So if you're always on top of the boss, you know, you'll have a much easier time. That's what I try to stick to doing. Okay, that was kind of weird with the camera, but it's all good. Also, Providence has a habit of, if you're behind Providence, they will do a flyaway attack and then come back and land. They have 2 styles of attacks like that, actually. They'll do one where they fly away, they like summon a death ball, like a red death ball, and then they come back in and crash into you with it. The other one is they'll fly away and do like a big AoE where they send a blue shockwave through the ground. And their habit is they do that if you're behind them. So anytime you're behind them, that could happen. You just gotta be ready for it. How did I mess up my auto aim there? That's I can't wait to get to stream this game next time. we're doing all sorts of sloppy stuff today. You just looked into the boss fight, couldn't even react. Oh, you just loaded into it, I see. Okay, here we go. This, nice and clean, just like that. Nice and easy. If I just take it easy, the jumps come out so much cleaner, you know? Better than hopping on to the, better than hopping onto the ladder kind of diagonally. Then it's very awkward. Okay. And by the way, for anybody who didn't notice, or in case you missed it, I did release a new episode of my offline series. I would love it if anybody wanted to support, you know, watch it and leave a like. That'd be awesome. Thank you. And that's it. I'm not going to plug it again. But yeah, episode 3. I uploaded it this morning. This guy's chasing me? Wow, that was kind of strange. He did come very far, but luckily he can't see through stairs, so I'll just let him finish walking up. Go back in for the backstab. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I like that. I like doing it this way. Earlier, I was experimenting with kind of jumping over here early, shooting the aid bot, running away, and then going in and doing the rest of the room, like from the beginning. But yeah. I think I still like this better, so I'm gonna keep doing it this way. On to the hypertube. I'll just raise the music for this bit. We can enjoy it together. And let's get a no damage hypertube. Let's do it. Okay, nice. I think we got it. That's the only part that I've been messing up recently, as of late, so we should be good now. One and one. Dude, I would love a Tony Hawk mod where you could play as Eve. That'd be so tight. No, I overshot that one. We haven't done that in a while. And then this is the last part, which is just a double jump. And that's it. That would have been no damage. Let's do it again. It's a practice kind of day. It's a practice kind of day. In fact, you know what I should do? I should turn off this hit counter because it's kind of misleading. We're not really using it at this point. So I'll just get rid of that. Hang on, let me just turn off the hit counter. Because if you just tuned in right now and you didn't realize we were just practicing Spire, you might think, damn, this guy's a great run going. We do not have a great run going. We're practicing Spire. Okay, again. And there I did it. So that's what I've been messing up recently. I don't know why. Because early when this game came out, I never messed that up where I delay it so long. I'm not sure what it is. But I keep delaying my spin there. Historically, the one part that I mess up is that part that I messed up the first attempt. At the very, very end, right before the green highway part, I always overshoot. I used to always overshoot it. And then I would hit the red part. So now we're into a little hypertube practice session. I guess what it is that I like picking up the green thing. I like getting that health upgrade, but to do that, you do have to delay it a tiny bit, so you gotta have like perfect timing to get the green. And obviously, for a no-hit run, you don't gotta get the green. You don't gotta get any of the pickups, it's just I like to. Because it feels correct, it feels satisfying. Like part of Hitless for me isn't just, that was good, and I got the green thing. Part of Hitless for me isn't just meeting the requirements of not taking any hits. I want to have clean gameplay. And so part of that is, like, you know, just like clean movement, not delaying too much, try to keep a good pace. And also, for stuff like this, pick up everything. I was a little bit early there. Man, I think that's just it's a really tight window to pick that up. Like the Dark Souls mod. Yeah, no, the Tony Hawk mods are crazy. I've seen people playing as, in Tony Hawk, I don't know which Tony Hawk game they do, but playing as Solaire in Firelink Shrine, it's so funny. Those mods are awesome. That was good. Okay, I got it there. Alright. Let's move on. Nice. Perfect. Okay, that's good. That's all I wanted. I feel fulfilled. We can do the rest of Spire now.
릴리, 잘 따라오고 있지? 조금만 천천히 가면 안 돼요?
And here's our boy. Yeah, I'll lower the music back down. I was hoping we could do something cool there. That was a calculated risk. It did not work out. You know, I'd like to mix in Onslaught 3s occasionally just to see if we can do something cool. But with that attack that Belial did, nah, it wouldn't have worked. I'm sure he has some attacks I could do Onslaught 3 on to dodge them. I'm sure he has some. In fact, probably the one where he goes... Like the one where he goes 1 and 2, 3. You might have enough time there to land. Don't do the last hit. Like do an Onslaught 3. The first 3 hits, land, and then parry. That would be tight. So when he does the 1, and then he kind of delays, and 2, 3. When he does that attack, that could be a cool way to use that. Let's try it next time we get to the boss fight. So now we're going to run through the turrets and get some good practice in for this bit. Because it's always an easy part to, hell, to die on, to be honest. Oh, and by the way, for anybody just tuning in, earlier in the stream we did a full, almost a full run-through of all the bosses on Boss Challenge. It was going super well. We were hitless up until unidentified Natiba, and then it fell apart. But it was really good otherwise. Then we played through from the beginning of the game up until the end of Matrix, and then I decided to just skip Abyss, and we just loaded up a save to practice some Spire. So that's where we're at. Okay, let's try taking it easy again. I'm gonna hide behind this crate. And I can't really do it. Nah, it didn't work. That was insanely lucky. I honestly should have died there. This is not sustainable. These are not hitless strats. This is I'm just playing the game and being a dumbass. So, what I should do, honestly, let's redo it. Yeah, we got through the turrets. Let's redo it. Let's do it again. Because the practice is valuable. What I want to do, and you know what it is? It's just that the crate was in a bad spot. So if I want to take it really, really easy, if I want to take it easy, on like, I think the third set of green lasers, I just gotta wait for a crate to block for me. Well, that's what I should be doing, yeah. So I'll try to show that here. Drop, double jump, run. Okay. So this first set of lasers is easy. The second one you can just run under. Just run under it, see? And then for here, the box is in a nice spot. It's not all the way along the edge, so I can just use it for cover. And now we're kind of home free. I can run into this because it's safe, since I can get across with a rush. And now we're safe. Then you just land, and there's so much cover. There's always cover here. much cleaner. Much cleaner.
지연되고 있어. 잠시
But we are not done with turrets just yet. We are not done. We've still got the outdoor turrets.
반대가 돼버린 것 같네요.
아담 때문에 시야가 넓어져서 그래.
해킹 완료.
Holy hell, I can't believe we did a playthrough with no camps. It blows my mind because like this run back is so ridiculous. You know, when we were doing that challenge run, every time we died to Belial, we had to run through all that again. Yeah, all the turrets, all these turrets. It took so long.
걱정 마.
Oh, I didn't have any health. Oh yeah, I didn't have any health. Okay. Hey Sid, thank you for tuning in, man. Good luck with the practice. I appreciate it. Why didn't I have health? Hold on, let me think. Where did I take damage? I don't know. But yeah, you do gotta have some health to tank the hits in the fire when I run through it. So there's that. But anyway, we're just getting reps in. This is good. Oh, that worked out so perfectly. That was so clean. Save my rush for this part. Rush to safety. And land. I don't like when they're out of sync. Okay, yeah, because I can't even tell. Like, these turrets here in front of me weren't making the same kind of noises as the other ones. That K9 went back. It went back into the shipping container to run back out again. Bam, bam. Oh, whoops. You don't know the number on normal, but on story, they do 1600 damage. The turrets? It's a lot of damage. Oh, you know what it was? I probably just took some fall damage right there off the rope. That's what it was.
걱정 마. 얼음으로 흐르는
Yeah, my movement wasn't super clean there, so I was forced to dodge. Which is fine. If you're staring at the turrets, you can just see the missile coming at you, but like, still, ideally we want to do it as clean as possible where I don't even gotta do that, you know? Okay, that works. Or maybe 1300? Yeah, I don't know what the health values are. I've never played with like health values on. I just know don't get hit by them. But honestly, it wouldn't be bad to learn some damage values and stuff like that.
멀지 않은 곳에 있어.
I just don't like the way that the interface, like the HUD, I don't like the way it looks all cluttered with the numbers. So that's why I always turn them off. But I also don't like the way the HUD looks unless it's in the small form like I have it here. If it's any bigger, I really do not like the way it looks. Hey Amon-Ra, thank you for tuning in. Can you imagine if I didn't touch the green razors, it would have been way cleaner? Absolutely. Then it would just be a lot slower. So I'm looking for like clean gameplay, but also balanced with like not being too slow. Because once you're past the, like what I just showed basically, there's no danger anymore on the conveyor belt section. For reference, I have 2000 HP. Okay, that's base HP, got it. I actually did not know that. Do this puzzle that I feel like used to be faster on console. Or honestly, it feels pretty good right now. It feels kind of fast now. Maybe they changed it again? I swear, when the PC version came out, it felt slower. Like how fast the lines fill up. It was faster on console? Alright, cool. It's not some crazy Mandela effect. I was right.
반대편으로 가보자.
Possibly what it is then is that I've just gotten used to the slower speed. Excuse me, Mr. K9. In that room, that's where you can get the Black Rose dress, in case you wanted it. There's no relation to Black Rose Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just called Black Rose. That's like the laser death room. You remember checking and thinking you were doing something wrong? From looking at the console runs? Yeah. I felt it right away when it came out on PC. But I don't know, for some reason now on this current patch it feels pretty good. But yeah, on the base version it felt very slow. Oh, I never picked up the perfect combat gear. Whatever. I should be using that, but it's not a big deal. We just have slightly less damage. One, two. Don't do that. 1 and 2, 3. Wow, that missed. That whiffed. That's incredible. So awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, two. We missed the dodge. Hey Garage Light, thank you for tuning in. Cool username. Stop running away from me, bro. At some patch, you think they made the speed faster? 1, 2. And made it slower again? Really? 1, 2. Oh, I wasn't even locked on there. 1, 2. One and 2, 3. Get some ammo back. Nice, that was a good catch. By the way, with the grizzly bear versus silverback gorilla, the grizzly bear would win. They're more savage and bigger than a gorilla, yeah. It was a viewer submitted poll idea. And when I first looked at the question, I thought, oh, gorilla seems pretty strong. But then I looked up, I googled the weights on these animals, and yeah, brown bears, they can be up to 1,300 pounds. Gorillas, up to 430 pounds, apparently. So, it wouldn't be particularly close, I think, if you're just going by that. I feel like the gorilla would need like some insanely good tactics or something. Like, he'd have to get lucky. He would have to get really lucky somehow, catch the bear off guard or something, I don't know. To have a chance. Yeah, and then if the bear also mauled, like even if they just injured like one limb, I feel like the gorilla's 100% screwed at that point. Then the fight's automatically over. Like basically, brown bear could one-shot, they could pretty much one-shot incapacitate a gorilla. Gorilla would need to like, everything would have to go their way. They would need the best possible RNG to stand a chance, so yeah. Oh, hang on, I want to go back here and buy some ammo. Let's get some ammo and check my skill tree. Okay, I've got 6 SP. I'll get more Descending Break. Or, more Punishing Edge. And then next upgrade, I'll get this. Ammo. Okay, we're good. But actually, I kind of just changed my mind. I was thinking I would run through Spire like a couple times, but I don't feel like it anymore. I think I'd rather just save it for next stream. Because we still got great practice in today. And potentially, I was talking about it much earlier, but I might not be able to stream on Thursday this week. Because of stuff happening at home. So, just because of that, maybe I'll just upload another offline video on Thursday, just to have some Stellar Blade for the week. So even if we do not stream on Thursday, I'll make sure to play some Stellar Blade just so we can keep, you know, stay warm and not get rusty. I'm not gonna lie, you have an idea for one of those polls? That being Arthur Morgan versus Joel Miller. I know Arthur Morgan is from a Red Dead Redemption game, but I've only played the first one, so since I plan to play Red Dead Redemption 2, if it would invite any spoilery discussions, I'd be hesitant to make a poll out of that. Oh my gosh, hold on. We are unable to jump today. I almost got shot from downstairs. That should never happen. 1, 2. I love this theme song here that's playing because it reminds me of Hollow Bastion from Kingdom Hearts 1, in a way. Your lips will be sealed. Can't guarantee from others. Yeah, exactly. Also, Garage Lights, I think, is this your first time in the stream? If so, welcome. If you wanted to join a Safe for Work Discord, it's gaming in general, but, you know, Stellar Blade focused, we have a Safe for Work Discord that's free to join in the description. Oh, you know what? Let's grab the ammo box. There's a lot of ammo in here. It's just a good habit to grab this. Oh, we were full. Never mind. Oh yeah, I just bought ammo. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? We'll do our little platforming jumps here. Those hexagons at the bottom of the map, they look like the hexagons from Fall Guys. There's like a final stage in Fall Guys where you're jumping around those. I think it's called like Hexalogic or something. Nope, I don't want to go down, thank you. So for this, I like to just clean them up with my laser. And then another one. 2 lasers. Alright, 3 lasers, that'll do it. Please kill. Nice. This song is also fantastic. Oh, let's switch to my shotgun before I forget. So unnecessary risk. That was very, very risky for no reason. And we're just about at Karakuri. Only one more mob of enemies, which is just good to practice, so that's why I'm going over here. And then potentially what I'll do is maybe I'll just go back into boss challenge to wrap up the last 4 bosses. Yeah, I think I will. Okay. Although it's not one-to-one practice because when we're doing full game runs, it's... Of course, we have access to a lot more stuff. Like I can use Punishing Edge maxed out, I can use my guns, compared to playing on minimum. But at the same time, we also have niceties in minimum that we don't have here, so it kind of balances out a little bit. Like I normally wouldn't upgrade Shield Breaker, but in minimum we just have that, and it's pretty strong. Right off the bat, so they give that to you. You know, it's been a while since you played the game, completed the main story, and yeah, maybe play it again. Especially with the new DLC, so maybe they're good. Yeah, the DLC is fun, the Nikkei DLC, the minigames are awesome. Recommended. I recommend them for sure. Plus, if you have not played for a while, I don't know if you've played like the 2 new bosses that they added when the game came out on PC, but those are fantastic boss fights. Very possibly like the best boss fights in the game. They made them so good because they take into consideration that by the time they released it, there were people who have already been playing the game for over a year, so they made them a lot harder. So if you are familiar with the game's mechanics and stuff, they're very fun. Noted. One day you'll give it a try also. Also, my god, some of those end bosses took you a few hours to beat. Absolutely. Thank you, Arisa. I'll equip my Sonic grenades right now so I don't forget. Because we're going to use them to take out the last couple enemies in the game. I don't know why I always open that. And I always grab this, and then also the nano element over here. I guess since we're just kind of waiting around anyway, we may as well. Hey Marius Justice, thank you for tuning in. The music in Spire 4 is out of space marvelous great. Hell yeah, fully agree. It's excellent. They did a great job with Spire, and it's my favorite part of the game. Because it's, you know, it's also like the climax. I feel like everything builds up to getting to the top of the Spire. But then they also keep that excitement going through when you get back to Xion. It's really good. This whole last part of the game is really excellent. Great boss fights, great music, great environments. Now you've been thinking about the game again because you were thinking of maybe working with someone on a story of a hero you had in mind. You mean like writing a story? If so, how long are you going to make that story? Are you talking like short story or an epic kind of thing? Okay, and with that, we're leaving. And that's it, we're done fighting enemies. All that's left are boss fights. There are technically 2.5 more enemies left, but you don't gotta fight them, so... That was the last mob. At this point, if you had a hitless run going up to this point, it's just boss fights. Which is really relaxing to think about. And also a little bit stressful. Potentially. How much SP do I have? I've only got 1. What is this? Oh, damage, okay. Burst Trance, max that out. I will, of course, put that on because Eagle Eye is not doing anything for us here. Oh, wait, I'll switch off Eagle Eye and put on Suppression. Yeah, do that. Writing, okay, cool. You got some stories in mind, such as this Pokemon Black and White story you're making right now. First episode is out in Pixar art. Cool. With a Mortal Kombat story after a part, and this one in stop motion. Oh, interesting. Cool. Nice to have more creatives in chat. That's awesome. Well, good luck with your story writing and stuff. One, 2, and 3. Nope, don't do that. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Thank you. Good luck on the boss. Remember, it took you some tries to beat this thing. Thank you. Katakuri's been pretty nice to us recently. We've only had 1, 2, and 3. We've only had a couple of our attempts foiled from the spawns. But to be honest, it's always exciting when that does happen, so... It's stressful for Hitless, but also very fun just because, you know, it's kind of funny, right? 1, 2, and 3. Nope, do not spawn Kokishis, don't do it. Oh, I barely killed her. Okay, nice. That was close, because that guy was about to self-destruct. He was about to. I took a risk there, and it thankfully panned out. What does Katakuri drop again? I don't think she doesn't drop any relevant gears. Yeah, ranged protection, fixed damage. We're not going to use those. UN really drops the best stuff, man. The loot from UN is so good. Which, timing-wise, is fantastic because right after UN, if you wanted to, you could keep exploring a bit. You know, you can still go to the wasteland and desert. Or actually, yeah, let's cut from here to doing the last 4 bosses. And then that'll wrap up the stream for the day. So it'll feel like, essentially, like we got a full playthrough in. Wait, hold on, I meant to go to the main menu, whoops. Yeah, I felt pretty decent when I started streaming, but man, I just realized I'm kind of tired. I need better sleep. These past 2 days I've slept pretty poorly. So I gotta make sure I get good rest tonight. I really gotta do that. Okay. Democrawler. 403. Alright, so at this timestamp, if you jumped here, I just finished doing a bunch of Spire practice. We ran through, you know, the Hypertube, the room right before Hypertube a few times. Like 5 times. I did the Hypertube a few times. And then we did the rest of the section. Belial 1, Belial 2, up to Katakuri. We fought Katakuri, and now we're going to do the last 4 bosses here in Boss Challenge. By the way, was some of the Naytibas based on Korean mythology? I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm not very familiar with Korean mythology. 1, 2. But if you have a discussion point that you would like to share, and like maybe other people would be more knowledgeable about it, we have a Discord section. Sorry, in our Discord we have a section called Lore Discussion. It's like lore spoiler warning, and you can just talk about lore in there if you wanted to, because that is interesting. 1 and 2, 3. Don't think there's any Naytibas based 1, 2 on the Bulgasari, the metal-eating kaiju. I don't know about that. Let's go with a shield breaker here. 1, 2, and 3. Demo's also your favorite YouTube box guy? Okay. Big demo fans today. 1 and 2. One, 2, and 3. Feels like a Bloodborne boss. I think of Dark Souls 2, I think of Gravelord Nito. Nito is the closest comparison to me in my head. Plus, you got the opera-style vocals. Very Dark Souls-y for sure. Now here, during this transition, we're just going to keep charging our beta. Nope, don't do that. We kicked him out of the air, let's go. One, 2, and 3. Repulse is nice. Okay, there's Demo. You feel like the boss, for its sense of being a false angel, it feels almost self-righteous. Microscopic life forms and insects/bugs actually use built-in saws. Oh yeah, the anatomy of some insects is incredible. Like, I love ants. I'm a big fan of ants. Ants Canada is a great YouTube channel, which you might watch because if you're talking about, you know, built-in saws, you might watch Ants Canada. I love their channel. Oh, did I know that the Natiba with built-in saws are actually a thing in nature? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, like Stalker. Stalker and Gigas. Cool. I hadn't put those two things together, but yeah, I can see the relation then. That stop-motion story is going to have a creature like the Bulgasari. You're making it in tin foil to resemble the metal, instead of a clay model to resemble it. Okay. And that sounds like a lot of work. How long does a usual production take you to do? Or rather, I'm actually just curious, how did you get into doing that kind of stuff? Like what series or what other form of media inspired you to kind of get into it at all? 1, 2, and 3, 4. Back up. Run away. 1, back up. And 2, 3. Damn, stop running away, woman. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Delay and overhead. 1, 2. There's phase 2. 1 and 2. Dodge. A little bit late on that. Okay. Clouds are gone. Let's go back to fighting. 1, 2, 3. Double jump. 3 attacks. Land and blink. Ooh, I didn't overcommit to a Chain Reflection 1 this time. I'm learning. Hell yeah, because we did that mistake earlier. And it cost us our first hit. It was a really brutal mistake to make. Here's the projectile attack. 7 projectiles, 7 parries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and dodge. I like to do Chain Reflection 1 here usually. You made stop motion before in your classroom media lesson. Interesting. Didn't want to make just 6 seconds with 30-second shots. So you made a whole fight scene. Oh wow, hell yeah. Overachiever. That's cool. Royal Guard. Is that a DMC reference? 1 and 2. Woman, can you transition to phase 3 already? There we go. Nope, that was a perfectly timed shield break, actually. Wait a minute, why did that even happen? Why did she fly towards me? I'm not even sure what that attack was. Oh, it's because I think she was doing clouds. I'm not fighting this boss again, let's just go to the next one. DMC, hell yeah. My favorite third-person action game of all time is DMC 3. That's cool, man. You know, we haven't done... Oh, but I don't want to... Yeah, let's try it. Let's do it on hard, why not? We haven't done this in a long time. Actually, no, I've never done this, in fact. Because we only got the mod to replace Skin Suit more recently. Cool, let's just have a nice long Raven fight. Planning on making a section from the story, then releasing it. See if people are interested, and if they are, make the whole story. You know, I would say just do it. Don't worry if anybody watches it. If you feel like doing it, just do it. I think you'll just have more fun doing it that way with no expectations of like if someone's gonna watch it. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Blink. I'll take it. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. One, 2, and 3. Nice clash. One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Okay, we're more than 20% done with the fight. That's good. And our shields are down now, so this will just start going faster. 1 and 2. Yeah, now we're doing good damage. Because she's out of shields. Let's go. 1 and 2. 1 and dodge, just to get a little bit more burst. 1, 2, and 3. Hey Sinu, thank you for tuning in. Zhao An, good to see you. Overhead. Let's down her. I gotta start working on the shields, so... Alright, that's most of the shield gone. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Dodge, nice. Dodge, okay. Let's do a chain reflection 1. Now her shields are donezo, which is great. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. 1, 2. She might do another Tempest since this is a longer fight. It's very possible. Don't do that. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Delay and unblockable. Do another chain reflection. Maybe hit her with a slash. A blink is fantastic. I'll take that energy for free. Double blink, yep. 1, 2. Clash to finish it. That's a cool way to end the fight. Alright, that's Reven. I don't think we got hit there, so that's good. We can do Providence on hard as well. It's so hard skipping her Tempest. Well, it must be doable on story for sure, right? I'm sure you've done it. 318. I wasn't even trying to go fast or anything. I was just enjoying the fight. But let's do Providence 2. This is my way of kind of extending the length of the stream a little bit. Oh, what the hell? I got something? Oh yeah, I forgot that this unlocks a thing. Forgot it unlocked something. Okay, Providence. I think our best time on console was just under 4 minutes. It was around like 3:54 for new game, or for hard minimum. And you know, Providence is the best because you get to use the fusion suit without any mod. Okay, you can do it? Hell yeah, nice. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. Hey Zucky Jucky, thank you for tuning in. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. Good to see you again, another familiar face. 1, 2. Repulse. Looks like Tides of Annihilation gameplay reveal at Xbox Preview Showcase this week. Oh yeah, that like blue game. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Into a blink. Nope, don't do that. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. I love telling bosses no. Like, forget what you thought. 1, 2. Oh, he had a Retribution. Oh, right. Kind of a waste, but not a big deal because he's about to go into phase 2 anyway. 1. I somehow... Wait, is that... Oh, wait, this isn't phase 2. I should have done the Retribution. Whoops, that is a misplay. That's a misplay. Here's the Repulse again. It's okay, though. We're just having fun. Here's phase 2. One dodge. Nope. Sit down once again, please. Charge some beta. 1 and repulse. Shoot him a little bit, you know, why not? Get down to like 20, that feels good. Yeah, I got greedy. I got a bit greedy there. You don't like this boss box guy? May have made a bit of a mistake in the writing. Oh, you have to ask, do I choose to fuse with Adam? Eve gets his strength, yet if you choose to refute his offer, he takes Lily out of the fight in an instant. This should be a cakewalk realistically. Yeah, this is... My theory is that in the fusion it's not like Dragon Ball. It's not like Dragon Ball Z where when you fuse, you get exponentially stronger. No, it's like... I guess they just lose some... You don't get the full strength of Adam. That's the only explanation I can think of. Because, like, yeah, if you're used to fusion in Dragon Ball Z, then you would think, man, what the hell, this fusion sucks. But, you know. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. Gonna wait for Ghost of Yotei DLC to play Legends. Yeah, I only played... For the first time, I played a little bit of Legends in Ghost of Tsushima 1. Recently, and it was pretty fun. So I wonder how they're gonna change it for Yotei, because I haven't played Yotei the base game yet. I don't know when I'll ever play that game. At some point, I'm sure I will. Maybe we'll stream it, but yeah. 1, 2. The power is different when you're in fusion, yeah. definitely. 1, 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. You also think she isn't used to her power. Oh, maybe that's it too? And hasn't fully assimilated his powers yet. Yeah, potentially. It's another good theory. It's fun to speculate. 1, 2, delay, and point blank. I delayed it way too much there. Oh man, that's a great attack. That's an attack that I never see normally when we're fighting him. Because on normal difficulty, holy hell, the fight just ends so much faster. So this is cool to see some more Providence. You know, one of my favorite bosses to fight. And traditionally our best boss fight, because it's the one we've practiced the most. So it's nice to see 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. It's just nice to see his attacks again. Having a longer boss fight. Thank you, alarm. I know, my cat, it's dinner time. It's dinner time for my cat. I make my phone alarms the most unnerving sound, just so that I notice them instantly. And I find that I gotta change my alarm sounds like every... like at least like once a year, just to not get used to it too much. 1. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. 1, 2, and overhead, back up. 1, and 2, and 3. Dodge, nice. You still play Infinity Nikki and waiting 2.0 update this week or next week? I'm not sure what that is. 1 and blink. Evidently it's a video game. There I deleted too much again because we were kind of close. Depending on your positioning to that, it can be a little bit more of a delay because you're dodging the blue shockwave. Alright, let's just try to kill him. Like when I got my sub 4 minutes, I was just spamming this basically the entire time. Shieldbreaker is really good. Just gets a little bit monotonous. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. But I think that's enough Providence practice for now. 1 and repulse. Okay. One. So now this opportunity is just charge more energy. Got this. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, we're just practicing for fun. There's no like what's the word? There's no stakes or stress here. I can stop anytime I want. Just to kind of mix it up from, what we've been doing a lot of, which is minimum on normal. I thought it'd be fun to do minimum on hard just a little bit, because just for the practice aspect of it, really. Although obviously it's a much longer fight, so not really accurate to how it'll go in a playthrough, which in a way is a good thing. 1, 2. Oh, see, I shouldn't have done that. I'm slipping into my habits of just doing things that are cool. Delay, and 3, and 4. If I want to kill him fast, just keep using Shieldbreaker. Just over and over. 1, and repulse. One, 2. 1, 1, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. There, I did it too early. Earlier I said, I waited too long. There, I didn't wait enough. It's all about just look for the blue. You're just trying to dodge the blue shockwave. That's all. Not the impact, the shockwave. 1. 1, 2. Why? 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. Why Nikkei got collab game like Stellar Blade? Why did they collaborate? I mean, they're from the same developer, so that would be why. And then they collaborated with Nier Automata because, you know, they drew a lot of inspiration from Nier Automata, so. And I guess the developers were kind of tight-knit, they were kind of cool, so they're like, hey, do you guys want to do something together? Alright, let's do it. Oh, I forgot to use my shield breakers. Whoops. 1, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. Even though he doesn't have shields anymore, I guess I'll just use them anyway. I mean, at this point in the fight, you don't really got to use shield breakers specifically. 1, 2. Maybe it'd be better to do like a triplet or something. 1 and repulse. One more parry. 1. Alright, this will be phase 2. Okay, not quite, but almost there. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. Delayed too much there again. One and blink. Oh yeah, this is the double blink into repulse. Okay. So it just completely charges your burst energy, which is amazing. I've remembered. Knock him down. Oh, I whiffed one, unfortunately. One and repulse. Okay, now I cannot spend any more shots. Oh, I got some slug back, so I guess we're good. But I don't want to run out of ammo. Obviously, once he does his insta-kill very soon, I want to have at least like 20 shots. One, 2. That could have whiffed, so that was good that it did not. And then finish him up here. That'll put us very, very close. But he's not dead yet. Okay, so we'll do a few more something. One, 2. Down him. Do one of these. Alright, that's it. Cool. And that's the stream. So, to recap, we did a full run through of the boss challenge practice, did essentially a full game playthrough. We talked a lot about, man, a lot of topics today. That was a good discussions. And yeah, we will be back tomorrow with Rebirth. which will be the last chapter before the point of no return. So that's exciting. I cannot wait. Because then I can start doing side content kind of just on my own to prepare one, like before we go and beat the game. So yeah, I cannot wait. Again, I released a new episode for my offline series earlier today. So check that out if you're interested. And yeah, as far as the Thursday stream is just potentially gonna happen. It might not. We'll see. We got a 410. Yeah, our best time I know it's like 350. So not bad. And with that, wish you guys a good night. Thank you so much again for tuning in. Everybody lurking, I appreciate you. Everyone who chatted, thank you so much. Zucky Jucky, Box Guy, Garage Lights, Big Sid, C Newt, Dev, Marius Justice, Amon Ra, Andy Dodo, Eat Your Nugget, Agatoki, Sravan, Mark, everybody, all of the Europeans who went to bed earlier. Ananta, Obama Orb, Meame. Oh, I didn't even notice this question. Did I ever play Astral Chain? That game was so fun, but never met anyone who's ever played it. I did not play that one, but I knew about it. I mean, I like Platinum games. Meame, I said Agatoki. I'm just scrolling up through chat here just to say goodnight and bye to everybody. Let's see, keep scrolling. That's lots of discussions and lots of good chatting today. That was fun. And of course, there's always people at the beginning of the stream who just tune in and lurk. But, you know, my chat only scrolls up so far. Oh, and Leo Jackson, that's the last name that I can see that was new. And yeah, have a good one, guys. Yeah, GG's. And Jackson as well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. All right, catch you guys next time. Peace.